Everyone, I'm Jen with Timeline Tarot. Today is Monday, September 2nd, 2024, and this is your Their Feelings for You tarot reading. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you're new to the channel, I warmly welcome you here. Either way, I ask that you please click like, share, and subscribe. We have a lot going on astrologically that I wanted to bring to your attention. I took a 3-hour astrology class the other day. I actually made some bullet points here to make sure that I don't miss anything. We currently have the Sun in Virgo, Venus is in Libra, Mercury is in Leo, and we have Mars and Jupiter in Gemini. Pluto has been retrograding in Aquarius. However, yesterday on September 1st, it bounced back or dipped back into Capricorn. It's going to be there for a little bit, but after that, that's the last time that'll occur because of that Pluto transit takes 250 years. So the next time that occurs, it'll actually be 2274. Saturn is currently retrograding in Pisces, and it'll be there until November 15th. We also have Neptune currently retrograding in Pisces, and that'll be there until December 7th. Uranus went retrograde in Taurus on yesterday, September 1st, and it'll be there until January 30th, 2025. And of course, we're still dealing with the post-shadow effect of Mercury retrograde, which was in Virgo and then in Leo. And so that ran from August 5th through August 28th. So if you felt any changes or experienced any changes or maybe even squeezes when it came to career and finance or your personal relationships or love and romance, you can sort of blame it on the universe. But because, you know, if you're one of those signs or one of those signs are in your top 3, I mean, and that at that point, that's going to cover almost all of us. You've definitely felt an effect. So we'll see how all of these different retrogrades and transits play out in this particular reading this week. Speaking of the reading, take this more of like an advice reading. I'm tapping into the energy for the week. So if you don't like what you hear here, you can always change that outcome by how you react or, you know, what effort you make or don't make into the relationship. So for example, in that weekly read that I just did, someone had commented below, they're a Gemini, I'm a Gemini sun, and they were kind of like, wow, like, you know, Geminis, we're really going to go through it this week arguing with someone. But I took that reading as that's my person. I know he's going through a difficult time outside of the relationship. So I took that reading as there's a potential for a heated argument between us. So now that I know that, I'm going to be a little bit more loving and patient and kind towards him because I already know that he's dealing with something, again, pretty massive outside of our connection. So again, you can always take these as advice reads, right? They're not set in stone whatsoever. I also believe in the law of attraction. So I'm going to drop some links below, pinned to the comment section, and I hope that some of you will take the time to read up on that. I found it to be quite fascinating and has been changing my life a bit, so hopefully that'll work out for you as well. Speaking of the pinned comment section, I'm going to begin here with Aries, work my way around the zodiac wheel, ending at Pisces, and timestamps will be pinned to the comment section below. I have set the intentions of this reading to be for Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus, because of course Venus is the ruler of love and all things of pleasure. If you're not sure what your placements are, in that pinned comment section will also be a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. Always remember that these collective readings are just that. They're collective. They're not individualized or personalized to you. So if something comes out today that you don't like or you feel, well, that's not my story, that's quite all right. It just means it's intended for someone else of that sign. So, you know, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, and always check your other placements. As for me today, I plan on looking at my Sun, my Moon, as well as my Venus, and I'm going to draw from that, you know, what I feel jives or correlates with my current love situation. For each of the reads today, I'm going to draw some Infinity Oracle cards, Moonology cards, messages for those of you who are in no contact with your person. For those of you in a twin flame connection, I'll draw some messages from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine and vice versa. The letters are back. I heard you loud and clear, read all your emails, responded to the ones that I've been able to. I've been a little pressed for time. These don't necessarily make or break the reading, but if they're added confirmation for you because they are your initials, your person initials, or they spell out a word or some sort of abbreviation that means something to you, fantastic. If they don't, just leave them, you know, leave them on the side. And then in addition to the signs that come out, some of you also wanted the zodiac sign tiles back. So they are here as well. Again, they don't make or break the reading, just added confirmation for some of you. That was a lot. With all that said, let's begin. Aries, let's see how your person is currently feeling this week. Your person is currently feeling in judgment. They are seeing you this week as the Four of Cups. Their most likely next action towards you is the Nine of Swords. So let me get into this deck here for you. Why is Aries person feeling like they are in judgment this week? Why are they feeling in judgment? And this card came out in one of the signs last week, and I had said this is, or actually I think it might have been the Gemini reading. The judgment card in this deck is very different. Like this individual is side-eyeing the other people, like really judging. This is a very judging card, okay? So your person could be feeling like you are really judging them this week. Let's see what this is all about. Or they could be standing in judgment of you. Let's see what this is all about. Please clarify judgment here. Why is Aries person feeling in judgment this week? Why are they in judgment? Please and thank you. This judgment card is being clarified by the judgment. You can't make it up. Judgment clarified by judgment. Whew. In the upright, we have the Five of Swords in the reverse. We have the Five of Cups in the upright. And we have the Sun card in the reverse. Wow. Okay, they're looking at you, Aries, like the Four of Cups. Why the Four of Cups? For how Aries person is seeing Aries. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Eight of Pentacles in the upright. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Ace of Swords in the reverse. And the King of Cups in the reverse. Holy moly. Their most likely next action towards you is the Nine of Swords. Now, don't panic. Like, you know, I'm a Gemini sun. My person is a Gemini sun as well. I know, crazy bonkers. But I also know he's an Aries moon. So, you know, I'm going to take parts of this, you know, that are for him as well. And that's really what we should all do. Just take the parts that resonate and leave the ones that don't. Please clarify this Nine of Swords for Aries person's most likely next actions. Please and thank you. That Nine of Swords or Nine of Blades card is being clarified by the Ten of Wands in the reverse, the World in the reverse, the Page of Cups in the upright, and the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, we have the Devil in the upright, Eight of Wands in the upright, and Eight of Swords in the upright. Right below that, we have Temperance to the Ace of Cups in reverse. My word. Aries, something transpired here between you and your person. Again, if it's not your reading, then it's not your reading. You can just check your other placements. But for the group of Aries that I've just tapped into, something clearly occurred here between you and your person. They are feeling extremely judged by you, and they are judging you in return. Judgment to the judgment. So this is a two-way street of judgment here. There obviously was some conflict here because for the Five of Swords to be in the reverse means that at some point the Five of Swords was in the upright. And Five of Swords in the upright talks about disagreements, arguing, fighting, conflict, upheaval, okay? A very cutting verbal argument. In the reverse, your person is looking to not argue with you this week. So that's a good sign at the time of tapping into their energy. However, with that Judgment card to the Five of Swords in the reverse, it tells me that they're holding on to past resentment. So something you did or said stuck to them like white on rice. The Five of Cups in the upright tells me that your person is really sorrowful about what transpired between the two of you. They're trying to find some peace. They're trying to find forgiveness in their heart for you as well as for themselves. This is someone who's in a state of bereavement, okay? They're trying to accept what happened. They don't really want to hold on to the past resentment, but whatever this was seems to be a little too new for them. And so they're still holding on to it. Your person is incredibly depressed this week. Very sad, cloudy judgment, a lot of pessimistic thoughts, and we kind of see that here. So your person on the overall, regardless of how they are to the outside world, on the inside, this person isn't the happiest person on earth. This is someone who is hurting. They're depressed. They're trying to forgive themselves and forgive you, but whatever occurred here, they're still holding on to some resentment, maybe even some bitterness towards you. How they're seeing you, the Four of Cups. They see you as someone who is rejecting them this week, rejecting either their apology, rejecting their love. They see you as someone who's working, Eight of Pentacles. So you could, again, this is how they see you. They see you as rejecting them, but like refocusing your attention on other things. This is like the staying busy card, maybe because you don't want to deal with what has transpired, or you're still trying to heal from it yourself. But that's how they see you. They see you as someone who's just working, whether you're doing lots of little things or you're literally focused on whatever your career is this week. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. This talks about arguments, discord, friction. It also talks about a financial loss or financial setback. So for some of you, not all, but for some of you, this argument regarded finances or who spent what, how much on what. So again, that's probably for one or two of you, but the card in general speaks about instability. If this is a marriage, this is a very unstable marriage right now. This is on the brink of breaking, to be quite honest with you. Any other type of relationship, you're feeling really strained this week. Absolutely. And they're looking at you this week like you are confused. Not only are they confused, you're confused. They're looking at you as if like, with that Sun card in the reverse, they're feeling cloudy judgment or unable to see things clearly, and they're looking at you the same way. Like maybe you're not making the best or most rational decisions because your head is not focused or on straight like when it comes to them. Now, they could just be projecting what they feel onto you, and that's quite possible. But again, this is how they see you. They also see you with that King of Cups card in the reverse, that you are very emotionally cold towards them this week. And I'm not saying you don't have reason to be. You may very well have very good reason. But they see you as being a bit secretive, keeping to yourself, keeping your feelings to yourself. Interactions very, very small between the two of you this week. They could feel, and again, don't take offense, they could feel that you are using this argument to attempt to emotionally manipulate them into an apology or into capitulating. Again, not saying they didn't hurt you, but they're looking at you like you're playing it up to get more sympathy out of them or to make them grovel for your forgiveness. Their most likely next actions. Man, is this person up in their head? Nine of Swords. I mean, like, this person has a headache. They're so in their head thinking about this relationship. So a couple of interesting cards here came out. I mean, they do want to drop the burdens. I like that. Whenever I see the Ten of Wands in any of the tarot decks I have and it's in the reverse, it's like, okay, this person kind of wants to let bygones be bygones. But in this tarot deck, it feels like someone who's doing it all. So maybe there's a part of this person that feels they're willing to drop the burdens, but you're not. And that could be where that resentment is coming from, or that bitterness is coming from. Whether it was your fault, their fault, combination of the two, this person is willing to release, and they could be looking at you like you are not, okay? With the World in the reverse, they feel like the story between the two of you is not over, that it's, it's incomplete. So they're not looking to shut the door on the relationship, definitely or permanently. There is an idea here, or the feeling that an apology is needed. It is a small apology coming your way. For some of you, maybe even a small gift. This is a small, and I say small because pages are small. So that this is I'm sorry, and that's really it. You're not going to get this big, huge conversation again unless you choose to introduce that, into the equation here. But as for their action, not really wanting to discuss much here, more in their thoughts, wanting to drop what happened, almost not wanting to discuss it. Let's just sort of like, hey, forget it ever happened, but feeling like you don't want that. They feel like you want the conversation. They do feel that their story with you isn't over. There's a small apology coming, but there's a lot of fear here. The Nine of Pentacles in the upright is one of my favorite cards in tarot. Like when I went through my separation and divorce, I was like, oh, if I could be any tarot card, I want to be the Nine of Pentacles in the upright. Someone who's completely self-sufficient, financially, emotionally, physically, you name it. But in the reverse, it's someone who is extremely insecure. This is someone who is obsessed, and they're dealing with fear and anxieties. For some of them, maybe financial ineptness or financial issues. So your person, you know, for their next actions, small apology, that's about it. More negative thinking than actual conversation than anything, and dealing with a lot of fear and insecurity this week that you may not want to bring this relationship back. We have the Devil to the Eight of Wands and the upright to the Eight of Swords. So again, more thinking, obsessively thinking. Devil to the Eight of Swords is like 24 hours a day thinking about what transpired here and how to move forward with you, or if you even want to move forward with them at all. And then with that Eight of Wands to the Devil card, that is obsessively wanting to communicate with you. So there is a desire to communicate with you. There is a desire, but the communication is more of the apology and then moving forward, like at rapid speed. They're obsessed with moving on from whatever transpired here. Small communication, apology, and then it's like, can we just drop it, Aries? That's the feeling I'm getting. Can we just drop it? And again, that's up to you. You can change this, right? Nothing is set in stone here. But that's what I have for you for this week, Aries. Let me draw you some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for the Aries Collective. There is a desire for temperance, balance to be restored. There is an opportunity here for it. But there's also that Ace of Cups in the reverse. So one of you's, or, you know, and I feel like it's more you, maybe emotionally blocking this person at this time. I mean, it could be your person as well, but I feel like they more have a desire to apologize and move on. So you could be holding on to some anger or resentment as well because of whatever happens here. Some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for the Aries Collective. And Aries, if any part of this message resonated with you, or you just found it entertaining or enlightening, please click like, share, and subscribe. And if it did not, my friend, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. Okay. Messages now for Aries, please. Let's get, we have inner child healing, which could mean to childhood wounds that need to be dealt with, or repetitive negative toxic traits maybe one or both of you has in terms of how you deal with one another. So it could be some learned toxic traits here that need to be unlearned and healed. We do have union. For some of you, this could be a marriage or a relationship that you hope or had hoped that it would lead to a more solid union. And then we have take control, which I do believe if you want a more in-depth conversation here to get to the root cause so the two of you can heal together and move on, it's probably going to be something that you need to take control of, because your person looks like they just sort of want to bury their head in the sand and move on. And then we have more inner healing. So definitely a lot of healing needed here in this connection. Let's get some Moonology cards now, please, for the Aries Collective. One more, please, for Aries. Bottom of the deck, we have Be Bold and Make the First Move. That's the Cardinal Moon. You also have Believe in the Impossible, Blue Moon. We actually did just have a full blue moon about a week or so ago. And then you have Luck is on your side, New Moon in Sagittarius. For those of you in no communication with your person, or maybe your person doesn't really wear their heart on their sleeve like mine, this is what your person would like to say to you. No communication messages now for the Aries Collective. One more shuffle here. Aries, we have, I sabotaged this connection and I regret it. There's a whole crap load of regret here. Absolutely. I know that we are spiritually connected. That could be that union card as well. Please don't hate me for ghosting you. You didn't deserve it. Now, for some of you, you could be living with this person or still in contact. I mean, for some of you, maybe they did outright ghost you. But I feel for a lot of you, the ghosting is they just don't want to discuss what happened. Maybe because they were wrong. I don't know. So that could be the ghosting part. It's like, I don't even want to discuss it. Let's just, you know, let's just agree to disagree. But I feel like this was pretty monumental. And that's why you're both sitting here judging one another. Bottom of the deck says we need to let each other go. Those could be your feelings. Those could be their feelings. Again, take that how it resonates, or don't take it at all, okay? And then for those of you in a twin flame connection, I took someone's advice from the comments section from a week or two ago. I combined the Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine cards into one deck. And that's because we all embody, if you're a Divine Feminine or a Divine Masculine, if you're part of the Twin Flame journey, you know that you have both energies infused within you. Whether they're balanced or not is different because we're all in different parts of our journey. But I thought it would be good, and I'm going to allow you to discern whether this message is coming from you or your person. Because, again, it's different for all of you and for all of your respective journeys. Yeah, I saw that comment, like, it was like last week, and I'm like, duh, I'm a Divine Feminine. I wear the bracelet every damn day. Like, why didn't I think of that? So I forgot who made that mention, but thank you very much. I think combining the decks are the best thing to do. So if you're in a twin flame connection, these are your messages. Please and thank you. You inspire me. Being apart has been life-changing for me. Would you reject me? I think that has a lot to do with that Nine of Swords, the Eight of Swords, not knowing if you'll accept them back. My mind and heart always come back to you. Bottom of the deck, it's really hard for me to open up. Maybe this person has an issue with not being able to admit when they're wrong. You know, sometimes that 10 of Wands in the reverse could talk about someone who just wants to drop things and move on because they don't want to be held accountable for what they did. So that very well could be the case here as well. Some letters for all of you. Again, take them how they resonate. If they don't resonate at all, don't worry about it. Just added confirmation for some people. Okay, what do we have here? Q, O, not the greatest letters. I'm going to grab a couple more. Q-O-L-E-L-M-F-Z. Again, Q-O-L-E-L-M-F-Z. The signs here that I had for you, I have Leo. Let me move this stuff out of the way. I'm going to also attach the letters to that pin section next to your timestamp. So if you missed them, don't worry about it. Just look below. Let's see what other signs you had here. We have Leo in the Sun card. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in the Nine of Pentacles, because I do count that card that way. The Temperance card is Sagittarius. The Devil card, of course, is Capricorn. And that's all I had in terms of people cards. There is a Gemini at the bottom of the deck here with that Magician card. I do feel like this person, even if they don't know the word manifest, they would like to have you back, if that makes any sense. Maybe they're praying or hoping that you'll take them back. Because again, not everyone knows, you know, how to manifest. Okay, let me get you some additional signs now for Aries. Oh, I have a lot here. Dear God. Okay. We have any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have Taurus, Aries, and then 2 Sagittarius cards. So those are the signs. That's what I have for you, Aries. Again, if you like this message and it resonated with you, please click like, share, and subscribe. If you did not, just check your other placements, and I'll be back with another reading for you very soon. If this is where we part for now, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you this week. In their feelings, we have the Queen of Cups. How they see you this week, Taurus, the Magician. And their most likely next action towards you, the 8 of Wands. I'm going to use this deck here for you, Taurus. Why does Taurus's person feel like the Queen of Cups this week? Why the Queen of Cups? For how Taurus's person is currently feeling. Why the Queen of Cups? Taurus, the Queen of Cups is being clarified by the 2 of Swords in the upright, the Page of Cups in the upright, the 5 of Swords in the upright, and the Knight of Pentacles in the upright. They're currently seeing you this week as the Magician. Why is Taurus's person seeing Taurus as the Magician? Please and thank you. Taurus, the Magician is being clarified by the Two of Wands in the upright, the Ace of Cups in the upright, the Hermit in the reverse, and the Ten of Wands in the upright. Their most likely next actions towards you is the Eight of Wands. Why the Eight of Wands? For this person's next actions towards Taurus. Please and thank you. This is being clarified, Taurus, by the Nine of Pentacles in the upright, the Five of Pentacles in the upright, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Empress in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Taurus, we have a Knight of Cups in the upright, Ten of Pentacles in the upright, and Eight of Wands in the reverse, which is contrary to the Eight of Wands here in their most likely next actions. Bottom of the deck, we then have Three of Pentacles in the reverse, to the Eight of Swords in the reverse, to the Seven of Pentacles in the upright. Your person's very conflicted this week, Taurus. So how are they feeling? Well, the Queen of Cups is a very emotionally balanced individual. It's someone who possesses and has a lot of love for themselves and for others. And it's a very unconditional love. It's a very unique love. It's a different love than the other queens in tarot. This could be a masculine, could be a feminine. I don't read body parts. I'm just reading energy, okay? So take that placement for that person how you see fit. The Two of Wands is your person is maybe blocking out some of their emotions for you this week. And I say that because a lot of people, almost everyone, myself included, we all see the, did I say Two of Wands? I meant Two of Swords, sorry. We all see the sword suits in tarot as being air. So this could be someone like blocking communication or being indecisive with something that they want to do. But this has a tremendous amount of water in the card. And so this is almost like air meets water for me. So this could be someone blocking their emotions, where typically or normally they are a very loving and affectionate person, but something this week is maybe making them draw back or pull back. And it could have something to do with their connection with you, or it could be something external. So your person can be a bit more reserved, maybe not as lovey-dovey as they generally are, or they typically are with you. But your person, regardless of that, whether that resonates with you or not, your person appears to be in some sort of decision mode here this week. And the decision, I feel, could be to whether or not to offer you an apology, Taurus. If something transpired here recently between the two of you, it's like this person is trying to decide within themselves, should they apologize to you or not? And we have the Five of Swords here, which talks about conflict. So your person feels like there has been some conflict or tension or strife or grief between the two of you. I'll be honest, Taurus, what I don't like is that Five of Swords and Two of Swords are Seven Swords. And as someone who is into numerology, and sometimes when spirit brings these numerical combinations up to me, I have to address them. So, you know, I have 222, like, because you're the Two of Wands and how they're seeing you. I'll get to that in a second. But Five of Swords and Two of Swords is Seven of Swords. This could be someone, Taurus, who maybe whatever argument you had or will be having this week has something to do with maybe some type of sneaky behavior on their part. And Seven of Swords, like I say with all of those negative cards in tarot, could be someone who tells you a little white lie, or it could be someone who's betraying you and, you know, having an affair or stealing money from you, right? It's like the Three of Swords or the Ten of Swords. There's a low end and then a very high end. And it's different for each of you because it's a collective reading. So for some of you, your person could be looking to apologize because of some Seven of Swords moment that transpired between the two of you recently. Maybe you called them out on it. That's quite possible. And now they're sitting here in this Two of Swords status, trying to decide when to apologize and how to apologize to you for it. And they're slow as crap with it. So, you know, pages in tarot are the messages, and then the knights are the deliverers of the message. This is a very slow message. This person is not making this decision anytime soon. So, are they still loving towards you? Yes. Pulled back a bit? Yes. possibly had some conflict with them in the last week, because of maybe some shady stuff you thought they were doing or something like that with the Seven of Swords. Absolutely. But this person is really thinking, I mean, really thinking whether or not they should apologize or how to apologize or to offer you their love, or even accept love from you. This person is like sitting in indecision. And with that Knight of Pentacles card, they're not making a decision anytime soon. The Knight of Pentacles, in different decks of tarot, sometimes you see the one leg of the horse up. Not in this deck. In this deck, all four legs are solidly on the ground. So this person is not moving in making this decision or unblocking their emotions anytime soon. How they see you this week, they see you as someone who's manifesting, the Magician. And I know that that's Gemini and Virgo energy, but they kind of see you as you're thinking about the future, you're planning for the future, you're using all of your skills and tools and resources to plan out your future. Now, this could be around the home, things you want to do. Maybe some of you are looking up information on how to take some extra classes. Whatever it is, they see forward movement on your part, that you're using, like I said, all of your skills and tools and resources to figure out your future, plan for your future. And again, this could be like painting the kitchen next week type of thing, but where they're stuck and stagnant, they're seeing you as moving ahead. The Ace of Cups card in this deck is the old-fashioned Rider-Waite-Smith tarot meaning. So they're looking at you, Taurus, like you're pouring a lot of love into yourself. You are very loving also towards them, because the cup overfloweth, which is a beautiful sign. But they see you spending more time this week loving yourself, self-care, self-nurturance, which, by the way, Taurus, is a wonderful thing because some of you have really gone through hell lately. So good on you if you're actually taking the time to do that. They see you as someone who's like coming out of their shell. The Hermit in the upright is an individual who, I call it the Gandalf of tarot. They go into the cave. They try doing a lot of soul searching and introspection. And with the Hermit in the reverse, it's almost like you're about to come out of the cave. Okay, so maybe a bit withdrawn from them. Small interactions with them, but those interactions are loving towards them. But they see you as carrying burdens, Taurus. So again, I don't know if this has to do with their connection with you. That very well could be what they have to apologize for, or if you have other external things happening. But they see you as someone who is dealing with a lot in respect to this connection with them, and then a lot externally as well. So they see you as someone who has their plate full, kind of just going about everything as quickly as you can or as efficiently as you can, and coming a little bit out of your shell where maybe in the recent weeks or months, maybe you kept a little bit more to yourself. Their next actions towards you we have is movement, communication. We have the Eight of Wands. That was clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is a very abundant, loving energy. I love it. It's my favorite card in tarot. It's someone who is very nurturing. They can take care of themselves financially, physically, emotionally. So your person's next actions, that Nine of Pentacles to the Five of Pentacles card, I feel like this individual does want to restore some sort of balance here in the connection with you. I feel that there's something transpired here in the last week. We have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, the Eight of Swords here in the reverse. Something definitely transpired here in the last week where maybe the two of you did not work well together, or there were a lot of heated arguments, disagreements. Something fell apart. And while your person might be a little reluctant to come towards you with an apology, they will try to at least balance the relationship with you this week. So this could be some communication coming your way, or more communication than you usually have. The Nine of Pentacles to the Five of Pentacles now could be an individual who's looking to buy you a gift, maybe an expensive gift, again, trying to woo you. This person, though, it's almost, like with that with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, this person is feeling very insecure, though. Taurus, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse is one of my least favorite cards in tarot. So, for some of you, this could be you, Taurus, and if it is. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. If you're sitting here in this Queen of Pentacles in the reverse and you're very, very insecure and very detached from the connection, and maybe not taking care of yourself or not investing too much. This is someone who wants to turn that around for you. They kind of want to take you from their actions or words towards you, or their intent is to get you to be from Queen of Pentacles in the reverse to at least a Nine of Pentacles in the upright. So I do see some effort on this person's part in terms of communication. For some of you, possibly a gift coming your way. They're acknowledging that you're hurt by whatever transpired, that you feel like you were left out in the cold, that you are maybe not as balanced as you normally have been, or that you're not investing as much in them as you used to. And so this is someone who's trying to come to you correct, or as correct as they can. The Empress tells me, whether they're an Emperor or Empress, they are looking to even and balance out the situation. This is an individual who possesses all the best qualities of all four queens or all four kings. So you do have a message here coming, Taurus. And I like this because pages are the message. And as I always say, knights are the messengers. So it looks like maybe this person was really slow to come to you. But what you don't see in the future is they are coming to you. We actually now, they go from Knight of Pentacles to Knight of Cups. So it's a little bit quicker. It's not the fastest night or the second fastest night. It's the third fastest night. But I almost feel like the energy is gaining momentum. So maybe for this week, Taurus, you don't get the apology that you are expecting. Maybe you just get a little bit more communication and possibly a gift. I feel like that's sort of what this person wants to see. Maybe if you accept it or not before they actually come forward with the full apology. It's almost like they're stopping themselves. You have the abundant apology, right? 10 of Pentacles to the Knight of Cups, but then they're blocking themselves. 8 of Wands. It's almost like they know, 8 of Wands in reverse. It's almost like they know that they need to make this big formal apology, but they're resisting. You'll probably get a small apology, like I said, and maybe a gift. And if you take it, they're good. And then if not, they'll reconsider and then come back with a stronger apology and maybe even a more expensive gift. So the person seems to have a little bit of a game plan here. So take that all how it resonates to you, Taurus. Let's grab you now some Infinity Oracle cards. And now, Taurus, if no part of that message resonated with you, you can always check your other placements, your Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as your Venus. But if any of that did resonate with you, I will appreciate you clicking like, share, and subscribe. So let's get you some Infinity Oracle messages now, Taurus. For my Taurian collectives dealing with this love situation, what messages do you have for Taurus? Unexpected message. One more here, please. Thank you. Bottom of the deck, we have past life relationship. So for some of you that have felt some sort of soul bond or soul connection with this individual, it very well could be a past life relationship. Now just be careful, Taurus, because oftentimes past life relationships are karmic relationships. Those are individuals we have karmic debt with, and we need to clear out that karma in order for us to upgrade spiritually. So just be mindful of that. Not for all of you, but for some of you. You do have unexpected message. I do see that with that 8 of Wands card, or at least maybe increased messaging for some of you. You have speak your truth, Taurus. So if something is really bothering you here, or you expected a more elaborate communication or apology, this is your time to speak up. And then you also have big success. So yeah, I think if you do speak up, Taurus, you have the potential here to reconcile with your person. Let's get you some Moonology cards now, please, for Taurus. Some Moonology cards here, please, for Taurus. Please and thank you. We have take time to breathe out, disseminating moon. So we have your hard work is paying off, new moon in Capricorn. 3 cards came out for you. Take time to breathe out, disseminating moon. Adjustments are required, 3rd quarter moon. And then you have communication is key, new moon in Gemini. So some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. You don't have to be. But that speak your truth card for me is like, Taurus, you're really going to have to say, you know, what's on your mind here, because I don't feel like your person wants to have a whole big conversation about what transpired. Again, small apology coming your way, and if you accept it, great, and if you don't, they're going to rethink it and maybe come back with something a little bit stronger for you. For those of you no communication with your person, let me get you some messages, or maybe they just don't wear their heart on their sleeve like mine. So like mine doesn't, I should say. So let's get some messages now for the Taurus collective. I remember how we used to laugh and talk for hours about everything. I miss you. 2 more messages now for Taurus. Please and thank you. I love you so much, but I keep running from you. I don't understand why I do this. We both need a time to heal. So, bottom of the deck, Taurus, we have, despite the distance, I feel like our souls still remain intertwined. And that very well could be that past life relationship feeling there. Might not be just something on your part. That could be something that your person is experiencing or feeling as well. For those of you in a twin flame connection, this is what your person would like to say to you. And again, these could be messages, you know, feelings, what you have for them or they have for you. Because as a twin flame, masculine or feminine, you encompass both energies. So take these messages now, how they resonate to you, Taurus, please, and thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't follow through with my promises. I just wasn't ready for you. We will be together again. You are never far from my mind. Bottom of the deck, Taurus, we have, I'm just doing what I have to do right now. Taurus, I'm also going to grab you some letters now. Now, they don't make or break the reading. They could be your person's initials, your initials, an abbreviation, or maybe spell out a word. Again, if this is added confirmation for you, fantastic. If it's not, don't let it worry you too much. Let's get some letters here for Taurus. Wow, you have a whole host of letters here. Not crazy about them, to be quite honest. You have lots of repetitive letters. So maybe they mean something for some of you. I don't know. DYXCCXQHVA. Again, DYXCCXQHVA. Maybe someone just got HVAC done in their house. I don't know. Again, take all of those letters and see if they spell out any words, or maybe your person works in HVAC, or maybe you do. But again, if that doesn't resonate, it doesn't make or break the reading. Let me get you some signs here, Taurus. We do have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and the Queen of Cups. In the Magician, we have Gemini or Virgo. Empress is Taurus and Libra. Queen of Pentacles is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I always count the 9 of Pentacles, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. And then another Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces here with the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. And I'll grab you some tiles here just in case, for those of you who want a little bit added confirmation. Let's clear the deck here. Get ready for Gemini in a second. Okay, Taurus, some extra signs you could be dealing with. Again, this could be you, your person, and top 3 placements for either. You have Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, or Taurus. Again, they don't make or break the reading, so take them how they resonate. Aquarius, Capricorn, Scorpio, and Taurus. So that's what I have for you, Taurus, for now, for their feelings for you. We'll check back in again in a couple of days. Be sure to check your other placements, but if this is where we part for now, Taurus, I wish you a lot of luck with this situation. And until I read for you again, my friend, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, my fellow Geminians. Let's see what the week has in store for us when it comes to love. For those of you who don't know, I am a Gemini sun. In their feelings, we have the 4 of Blades, which is the 4 of Swords. So your person might be healing from something this week, Gemini. How they see you this week, the Ace of Wands. Their most likely next action towards you, the Ace of Cups. I'm going to use this deck here for you. Now, someone commented about this deck, and it might have been one of the air sign readings. If you check the community tab for my channel, for my page, I just put a link up today because originally I couldn't find where I got them from, but then I found another provider. So if you're interested in them, there's a link there. Or if it was you, I can't remember the person. I tried scrolling through all the comments and I couldn't find the individual. So I'm hoping that you see this reading and then you'll go to the community tab and see the post that I made for you. All right, let's get into your reading now, Gemini. Why is your person feeling like the Four of Swords today? Or, yeah, today, at the time of this reading. Why are they feeling like the Four of Swords? You know what precedes the Four of Swords is the Three of Swords. So your person has had some sort of emotional setback, heartache, heartbreak, whether it's in their connection with you or in some other connection outside of you. Tell me why the Four of Swords is here for Gemini's person. Please and thank you. The Four of Swords is being clarified by the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, the Moon in the upright, the Five of Cups in the upright, and the Seven of Cups in the upright. They're seeing you this week, Gemini, as the Ace of Wands. Why does Gemini's person see them as the Ace of Wands this week? Please and thank you. Ace of Wands is being clarified by the Empress in the reverse, the Sun in the upright. Well, that's a bit contradictory. The Six of Wands in the upright. But if you saw the air signs reading I did, then that's exactly how they saw you also in that reading. Okay. And further clarified by the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Their most likely next action toward you is the Ace of Cups. Why the Ace of Cups? For Gemini's person's most likely next actions towards Gemini. Please and thank you. This is being clarified by Judgment in the upright, the Fool in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the reverse. Oh, two cards came out. I'm going to have to take them. The World in the reverse, crossed by the Devil, of course. Bottom of the deck, Gemini, we have Temperance in the upright, Ten of Swords in the upright, Four of Wands in the upright. And that leaves a Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck with Strength, and then the Five of Swords. Yee. All right, Gemini. Remember, take what fits, leave what doesn't. Your person's really going through it this week, Gemini. Whether the two of you had a falling out in an argument, or there's a disconnection in your connection with them, or your person had some sort of significant loss outside of their connection, like they lost a job, a friend stopped talking to them, they had a fallout with a family member, someone literally passed away, something very significant has happened for your person. They are on a very slow journey of healing. The Knight of Pentacles in this deck is not even moving. In some decks, one leg is up on the horse. In this deck, not moving. So your person this week is standing very still, very grounded, or at least trying to ground themselves this week in respect to healing. The Moon in the upright tells me your person has a lot of fears. Again, whether they're in connection with you, connection with their future, there's just a lot of anxiety here for this person. I don't have the Eight of Swords or like Nine of Swords here, but it's quite possible your person could have some difficulty sleeping this week because of whatever the fears or anxieties are that they're harboring inside of them. And for some of them, it has a lot to do with this loss. For example, let's say your person lost their job in the last week or two. Well, this is someone who now has to do some significant healing and soul searching about where are they going to find their next source of income. And so that very well could have someone feeling like they're in the Moon energy of fears and anxiety, you know, trying to find another job. So take it how it resonates, whether it's in connection with you or outside your connection. Your person is on a very slow and pretty long journey as of right now. When it comes to healing, they're filled with a lot of fear and anxiety when it comes to their future. The Five of Cups tells me they are mourning. This is someone, again, whether they're mourning their connection with you or mourning some other loss they've had outside of their connection with you. And then we have the Seven of Cups. So your person is trying to put on a good front this week. You know, this is my illusion and delusion card, my let's make believe we live in Disneyland card. Throw on the rose-colored glasses, pretend everything is fine. This very well could be how your person is projecting themselves to you, possibly even to others this week. But internally, that's not what they're feeling. I also feel that whatever significant life change this may have been for your person, like let's say they lost their job, they now have a lot of choices on what they want to do moving forward. So, for example, let's say you're just dating, you're not married or anything, right? You're just dating this person. They lost their job last week or a month ago, and this week they get a job offer to relocate to another state. Yeah, are they mourning and grieving their old job because they were there for 10 plus years? Absolutely. But now they have a lot of fear and anxiety because now they have options in employment, and they have to contemplate how those options will affect you or the direction or course of their life. So for that Seven of Cups card could be read two different ways here by me. One, something significant happened to your person and they're trying to heal from it. They're trying to overcome that loss. And now they're filled with a lot of anxiety and fear because it's like, what next? What am I going to do now? Right? How do I deal with this significant change in my life? And then for others of you, that fear, so it's like, well, I don't want the whole world to know that I'm afraid. So I'm going to throw on, this illusion or delusion, like, oh, everything's fine. I'm Mrs. Smiles. I'm Mr. Smiles this week. But inside, they're really worried with, like, what happens next. And for others of them, whatever this significant change or shift was for them, they're now living in a state of fear and confusion, because they now know it opens up a plethora of choices and options for them, and they're not quite sure what to do or what to take. How they see you this week. Now, for those of you in a situationship or relationship, and I'm not saying that this reading has anything to do with it, but in that reading, I think it was for Gemini, your person saw you as the Empress in the reverse in that reading. So I just found it interesting that yet again, you came out as the Empress in the reverse. So for those of you who can resonate with that reading, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So the Ace of Wands in the upright. I love the Ace of Wands in the upright in any deck because the Ace of Wands in the upright, first of all, they see you as being extremely attractive. Okay, because the Ace of Wands, regardless of the tarot deck, is the phallic symbol of tarot. So this is someone who finds you incredibly attractive, Gemini. They see you as someone who's talented, creative, having a new beginning in your life. Maybe you're working on projects around your home. You could have started a new job or a new endeavor. Maybe some of you are learning something new, but they see you as being creative and expressing that creativity. Overall, very happy. The Ace of Wands is the wand that's held by the Page of Wands. And I always say that the Page of Wands for me is like the Fool card, Minor Arcana card to the Fool card. So they're seeing you this week being very energetic. What I don't like about the Empress in the reverse. Now, what I always say is the Empress in the upright or Emperor in the upright, because I'm not reading body parts, I'm reading energy. Empress in the upright or Emperor in the upright is an individual who has the best qualities of all four queens or the best qualities of all four kings. Once it's in the reverse, it means one of those queens or one of those kings are in the reverse. And that's why the Empress or Emperor is now in the reverse, right? Because one of the queens or kings is out of whack. Well, this week your person is seeing you that the Queen of Cups is what's out of whack in you. And the Queen of Cups in reverse could be someone who's withholding their feelings, repressing their emotions, not being very loving towards them. Again, this is how they see you this week. You can change all this, right? This is just predictive energy right now. So how they see you this week is you're withdrawing from them or you're holding back emotions. For a small percentage of you, they could see you as love bombing them. I'm not saying anything, Gemini, but if you and your person had a fight or an argument or a big disagreement, and that's what this Five of Cups, kind of Four of Swords, is why they're sitting in that energy, then they could look at you this week like you're overdoing the affection to try to make up for it instead of just addressing it and apologizing it. That's just for one or two of you, so don't get offended at that. But for an Empress to be in the reverse, it means a Queen is in the reverse. And we don't have to dig too much into tarot today to figure it out because your person's energy gave it to us right within that first four cards. So the Empress is in the reverse because the Queen of Cups is in the reverse. So again, some of you withholding affection, and for others of you, maybe one or two, maybe even a little love bombing them this week, okay? And so they see that as that's not normally you. And so to them, again, because this is how they see you, the Empress is not very balanced this week because that's not typically something you would engage in or something that they're used to you doing. The Sun, though, they see you very happy. They see you as their source of happiness. So this can't be that bad, right? The Empress in the reverse can't be that terrible because they're still seeing you as being happy and successful and being their happiness as well. And then the Six of Wands, again, victory, success. They could see you as being a little egoic. Maybe you want to check your ego a few times this week. I always say if Gemini wasn't an air sign, it would be a fire sign. So, and maybe that's why we're only one away from Aries, right? But I would just keep a check on your ego. You know, the Sun card is Leo. That's a fire sign. The Six of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, again, fire sign. So just keep your ego in check. But other than that, they see you as being very successful in the public eye this week, getting recognition. For some of you, withdrawing your emotions slightly from them, and for others of you, maybe love bombing them. Either way, it's a little out of character for you, and they are noticing that. Their next action toward you, Gemini, we have the Ace of Cups in the upright. Now, Ace of Cups in the upright, it's a beautiful energy of love. It's someone who's loving themselves enough. The cup is overflowing with love, and now there's enough love to pour into you. If you've had a disconnection with this person, they want a reconnection. The Judgment card in here is like, yay, let's bring everyone back from the dead because we're going to do this cycle all over again. So if you had a disconnection, this person wants a rebirth in the connection with you. If you haven't had a disconnection, or it's just some sort of argument, again, this is someone who wants to make amends with you. I'm going to be honest with you, Gemini, what I don't like here is the Fool card in the reverse. I always say the Fool in the reverse is a fool. It's a fool. It's someone who's reckless. So their next action towards you is reckless. And with the Devil card to the World in the reverse, to the Page of Wands in the reverse, I'm like, that's why before when I was looking, I went, looking at the energies here. So do they want a rebirth with you? Absolutely. Do they want to pour love into you this week? Absolutely. But this person is taking a very foolish risk with you this week. I'm going to clarify the Page of Wands, because the Page of Wands in the reverse for me, I mean, Page of Wands in the upright is the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card. So now the Fool is in the reverse and the Page of Wands is in the reverse, and pages are messengers. So I feel like this person's next action is to take a foolish risk to send you a message which you may perceive as being bad news. So let's clarify and dig a little deeper for you on that to see what that is. But the World in reverse to the Devil, I mean, your person is obsessed with you. They're obsessed with not wanting the cycle to close out with you. They don't believe that the story, your story in their life or their story in your life is over. In fact, they think it's far from over. This person will most likely never close the door on you. So if you wanted it closed, it's probably something you're going to have to do yourself, Gemini. This person is obsessed with that, with staying in this connection with you. I like that balance is at the bottom of the deck, because whatever negative thoughts your person is dealing with, they are trying to balance them out. So I like that. And then we have the Victory card there in the Four of Wands. Some of you may share a home with this person. You don't have to, or you know, maybe they're in your home a lot. They're in your Four of Wands, in your space a lot. But the Four of Wands is also the 1111 card. Look up that angel number as well, especially if you are a twin flamer. So this person maybe could be coming to the realization, Gemini, that you have a twin flame connection. I don't know. It'll be different for each of you, but let's figure out what this message is. Now, can you clarify this Page of Wands in the reverse? It's like they're taking a risk to send you a message, but Page of Wands in the reverse is typically bad news. It's typically bad news. Maybe your person is doing something reckless this week, Gemini, and then they're about to tell you about it. That could be it. Maybe they do something foolish or something you perceive to be reckless, but they're going to own up to it. That's quite possible. You know what I love about tarot? Sometimes I'll say something to my person, and he'll be like, no, I didn't do that, or no, I don't feel that way. And then 2 days later, he ends up doing it, or 3 days later, he ends up doing it. And I'm like, I knew it. I called that on Tuesday, you know, and like now it's Friday. And he's like, yeah. So, you know, sometimes, you know, this person might not even know that they're about to be a fool in the reverse. We're about to know, right? But this person may not even know it at the time of this reading, because again, this is projected energy. So let's clarify that Fool in the reverse first. Let's clarify the Fool in the reverse. We have the Seven of Wands in the upright. Clarify that further for me, please. Seven of Wands in the upright. Four of Pentacles in the upright. Give me one more here, please, and thank you. Eight of Swords in the reverse, which was, oh, that was 10 of Swords here. That was Temperance to 10 of Swords here. What is the message? What is the Page of Wands here in the reverse for Gemini? Why the Page of Wands in the reverse? So your person has had some sort of ending in their life with that Ten of Wands card. If their connection with you ended, they want to rebirth it, and they're obsessed with wanting to rebirth the connection. If they had something else and they are obsessively thinking about it, again, if they lost a job, lost a friend, a family member, something pretty significant that ended here, they're looking to restore balance and harmony into their life. Let's find out now, why is the Page of Wands here? Why is the Page of Wands in the reverse? The Magician in the upright. Why the Magician in the upright? Page of Pentacles in the reverse. That's another message of bad news. Ooh, and then the King of Pentacles in the reverse. The bottom of the deck just leaves a Chariot in the upright, the Knight of Swords in the reverse, and another Page of Swords in the reverse. Another page in the reverse. All right, Gemini, buckle up this week. Remember, I talked about all of the different retrogrades and transits. And I'm a Gemini too, so take all of this how it resonates. I can read this a couple different ways, and I'll do that for you now. Gemini, your person is taking a foolish risk this week. Do they love you? Do they want to restore the connection or maintain the connection? Yes. Do they want to see their story in your life and vice versa close out? No. In fact, this person is obsessed with keeping it open. But whether your person realizes it or not this week, Gemini, they're going to do something really foolish when it comes to money. Your person is either going to overspend on money or get involved in some type of financial engagement with something or someone else without talking to you first. Here's an example. Your person goes out and buys a house and doesn't tell you about it. And you're like, okay, well, I know we've only been dating for 6 months, but why? I didn't even know you were in the market for the house. It's something like that. Yeah, well, I've been thinking about it for a while, and it came up on the market this week, so I made an offer and they accepted it, and I put 20 grand down. And you're like, what? Well, where is it? It's something like that. So for a lot of you, this is your person using all the skills, tools, and resources they have to make some sort of purchase that they either didn't clear with you ahead of time, they didn't discuss with you ahead of time, you have no knowledge of it ahead of time, and this person is going to be really foolish in making this purchase or this expenditure. And this is significant. King of Pentacles in the reverse, Page of Pentacles in the reverse. This is big. Okay, and this is something this person has wanted for quite some time. So some of you, you don't even know about this. For others of you, they're making a bad investment this week with their money. And that could be anything, Gemini. That could be this person buying stocks, selling stocks, cashing in their 401k, making a significant purchase, transferring property, buying property, putting money in someone else's name. This could be like changing the beneficiaries on a life insurance policy. This is significant. And they're taking a foolish risk by doing this. So they might not know as of the time of this reading that they're about to do it, but you and I now know that they're about to do it. And then they're going to communicate it with you at some time this week or within one day of them doing it. It's like within the 24 hours after they do it is when we are going to find out about it. So that's the risk. The risk is some sort of, you're going to look at it and be like, you effing idiot. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you bought that. I can't believe. That might be why they're going to end up seeing you as the Queen of Cups in reverse, focusing on everything else in your life and just withdrawing energy from them because they're doing something this week with money that you're going to think is incredibly stupid. Okay, so that was the Fool in the reverse. That's the risk. Now the communication was clarified by this. This was the communication, right? We have, was this the communication? Now I forget, but regardless, the communication is coming to you, Gemini. This person's going to be very defensive. They really have thought about this. Whatever this is not new. This might be new to you. This is not new to them. This person is going to be very defensive when they tell you that they did this. They might not even want to tell you why they did it. It's just something they felt they had to do, or something that they wanted to do. And they're going to hold firm. They're stubborn as hell on this. Four of Pentacles to the Seven of Wands. Eight of Swords, like, I'm not giving it a second thought. This is what I wanted. I had the opportunity. And it really has nothing to do with you, Gemini. That's their attitude this week. And then they kind of just, you know, if you argue with them, this is extremely aggressive verbal back and forth between the two of you, which goes back to that weekly read that I saw for you, Gemini, that I saw for us, where there possibly was a potential for a heated argument between you and a loved one. I think it was someone that you saw as the Two of Cups. So, you know, the Chariot with the Knight of Swords in the reverse, extremely argumentative, aggressive. Page of Swords in the reverse, emotional now, verbal, you know, slaying of one another. This is like childish insults being tossed around. Very heated argument. And then in that respect, the Chariot is fire energy, even though it's Cancer. It still comes across as very aggressive, argumentative energy here. So just be mindful of that, Gemini. Your person is healing from something, dealing with something. They see you as a bit emotionally either withdrawn from them or love bombing them. Take that either way. Other than that, they see you as very happy. They still see you as their source of happiness. They do want to pour love into you. If there's a disconnection, they want a reconnection. They're definitely healing from something in the past, whether it was between the two of you and they want to restore balance, or something external to your relationship and they're looking to restore balance to their life. They're obsessed with not wanting the relationship to end between the two of you. But this week, unbeknownst to them or not, my dear, if you're listening, they're about to do something really effing stupid when it comes to money. Huge acquisition, selling something, buying something, investing in something, cashing in investment, changing beneficiaries on a life insurance policy, or maybe you're a beneficiary. Now they take your name off, they put someone else, and you're like, whoa, what? Where the hell did that come from? It's something pretty significant when it comes to a purchase. And they give you this news. They do share it with you. And they're very defensive about it, because that's what I wanted to do and that's what I did, and it has nothing to do with you. And if you put up a fight, they are ready to go full throttle with you. So that's what I have for you, Gemini, for this week. If you didn't like that message or you feel like that's not you and your person, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if you found this a bit insightful, as I did, you can bet your bottom dollar I'll be having a little chit chat with him later today. Hey, babe, guess what I found out today? So anyway, but if you did find it enlightening or entertaining, please click like, share, and subscribe. And like I said, nothing is set in stone when it comes to this. So now that you know, now that we know, you can certainly change it. Okay, let's get some Infinity Oracle cards now, please, for Gemini. 3 cards, please, for Gemini. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have Secret Admirer. I don't think that has anything to do with this reading. I'm going to clarify that. Spiritual Awakening. Remember I said that 1111 number? It could be for some of you, either you or maybe your person are having some sort of spiritual awakening about a twin flame union. We have regrets here. 5 of Cups does speak about regrets, and I do think your person is going to feel pretty stupid for doing whatever this is. So there are regrets here as well. And the other card is Healthy Boundaries. I kind of feel like that's what your person thinks they're doing with the 4 of Pentacles to the 7 of Wands, but I'm not quite sure how healthy it is if one of you, regardless of your relationship status, went out and did something really significant with money and didn't discuss it with the other. I would think there would have to be some sort of discussion there. Let me clarify for you the Secret Admirer card. Right behind that, we had Divine Feminine. So let's clarify the Secret Admirer card, please, for Gemini. Being clarified by hot and cold. So perhaps you feel that this person is hot and cold, Gemini. Give me one more on this. Keep the faith. So if you do want this relationship, Gemini, maybe you need to keep the faith. But this week there could be some hot and cold action here, especially if you don't like what they did. You certainly could be retracting your energy with that Queen of Cups in the reverse. We do have end of a cycle here. So I don't know. Take that how it resonates. Maybe an end of a tough cycle approaches. We definitely see here I mean, if the relationship's going to close out, it looks like it's going to be on your part, Gemini, because it doesn't look like your person's like obsessed with it not closing out. So I feel like they're of the belief that whatever this is, that the two of you can overcome that as well. Let's get 2 Moonology cards here, please, for Gemini. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. A personal issue reaches resolution. Bottom of the deck. Communication is key. New moon in Gemini. I think Taurus had that as well. So maybe if you're a Gemini Taurus cusper, meaning your birthday is close to within a few days of Taurus season ending, you may want to take a look at that reading as well. Although it didn't really have much to do with this reading, but maybe parts of it will resonate for some of you. If you're in no communication with your person, or maybe they don't wear their heart on their sleeve like mine doesn't, this is what your person would like to say to you, Gemini. Messages for Gemini from their person, please. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I did that stupid thing. That should be one of the cards. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I have to deal with my pain to be able to open my heart to love again. This could be this original thing with the 4 of Swords to the 5 of Cups. I love you so much no matter what. There is no one else thinking about you all day. Bottom of the deck, no one makes me feel the way you do. You're the best I ever had. Aw, I know, dear. I know. Let me get you some messages now for those of you in a twin flame union. I combine these decks, so this could be from Divine Masculine or Divine Feminine. Take it how it resonates to you. Twin flame messages now, please. Okay. I've never forgotten you, even though you think I have. I'm afraid to take that next step right now. That came up in a recent reading. I need to go my own way for a while. Maybe that's what they're purchasing here. I don't know. Let me get one more here for the Gemini Collective. I feel like this is a big money thing here. Please and thank you. And you know, the Chariot could be indicative of a vehicle. Maybe your person's buying a car. I'm just doing what I have to do right now. Maybe what they have to do is buy a car. I don't know. That's weird that that just came out. And then we have a lot of signs are pointing to you lately. Okay, that could be that spiritual awakening as well as the 1111 message that we see there. So let me see what signs, Gemini, you could be dealing with this week. I'll also grab you some letters. Let's get some of these out of the way here for you. Let's get you some letters first, Gemini, for the Gemini Collective. We have M-I. Okay, we have A-M-I-U-R-X. Again, A-M-I-U-R-X. R-X, your person could be, you know, a pharmacist. I don't know. Take those letters, how they resonate to you. They don't make or break the reading, and I'll include them to your next to your timestamp below. Individuals you could be dealing with this week, we have Pisces, Leo, Taurus or Libra, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini or Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, and in Temperance we have Sagittarius. So again, take those signs how they resonate, and I also, and that's all I have here. So let me also get you some tile cards now, Gemini. Tile cards, some tiles, some sign tiles for Gemini, please, and thank you. Oh, got quite a few here. Okay, you have Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, and Taurus. So could be dealing with another Gemini as well. Cancer, Aquarius, Gemini, and Taurus. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Again, this doesn't make or break the reading. Take these how they resonate. If you didn't like the reading at all, check your other placements. But if you did find it fun, enlightening, insightful, entertaining, any of those things, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Gemini, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Cancer. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you this week, my friends. We have the Page of Blades in their feelings this week. How they see you this week, the Hermit, and their most likely next action towards you is the Queen of Blades, which is the Queen of Swords. So I'm going to use this deck now for you. Why the Queen of Blades or the Queen of Swords for how Cancer's person is feeling this week. Why the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords here, Cancer, is being clarified by the Knight of Cups in the upright, the Devil in the upright. I think that Devil, and I've used different decks for all of you, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer. I think in all the reads, the Devil card came up. Eight of Wands in the upright, and the Fool in the reverse. I always say the Fool in the reverse is a fool. So the Hermit, they're seeing you as the Hermit. Why the Hermit? For how Cancer's person is seeing Cancer this week. Please and thank you. Well, all four cards came out for you. We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, the Ace of Cups in the upright, and also the Knight of Wands in the upright. Their most likely next action towards you, Cancer, is the Queen of Blades, which is the Queen of Swords. Why is that the most likely next action? Please and thank you. Queen of Swords is being clarified by Three of Swords in the upright, Two of Pentacles in the upright, the Moon card in the upright, and the High Priestess in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Tower in the reverse, Nine of Wands in the upright, and Two of Wands in the reverse. That leaves a Knight of Swords at the bottom of the deck in the upright, to the Six of Wands, and then a King of Pentacles in the reverse. Interesting. Let me take a sip here. Let's break all of this down for you, okay, my friends? How your person is currently feeling this week. Page of Blades, which is the Page of Swords. Very inquisitive this week. Maybe a little immature. And again, this is how they're feeling. But very inquisitive. Trying to learn something new. They are feeling, with the Knight of Cups card, they are feeling, this card could talk about in respect to how someone feels about themselves. Funny, poetic, charming, a bit of a dreamer, sensual, someone engaging in sensual pleasures, either with themselves or with someone else. But this is someone who is feeling very loving towards themselves and towards others. So there's a very childlike kind of feel here. And then we get into the Devil, to the Eight of Wands in the upright, to the Fool in the reverse. As a feeling, the Devil could be that someone is feeling obsessed with something, or they're feeling bonded or tied to something. This could also indicate a person who is dealing with depression or mental health issues. This could be someone this week who could be a bit egoic and feeling very sexual as well. So, you know, you can take this a number of different ways. The Cancer Collective is quite large here, and your person is going to differ and vary, right, from one Cancerian to another. So, for a lot of you, your person is obsessed with sensual pleasures this week and maybe taking care of themselves or maybe wanting to be intimate with you. For others of you, this could be your person is feeling very egoic this week, really obsessed with their ego. And you know that. If that's typical of your person, then they're going to really be in their ego more than ever this week, or more than usual this week. If your person has had bouts with depression or mental health problems or issues, they're going to be amplified this week. Again, it's different for all of you. But the Devil is something to... Not that you should be, 100% concerned about, but I would definitely pay a little bit more attention to your person this week, because something is definitely going on with them, whether they're going to re-engage with maybe an addiction they had in the past. For others of you, this person, you could find them this week to be a bit more secretive than usual. So again, I think paying attention to your partner this week will be key. For others of you, it's an obsession with sexuality. If they have had depression before, that's a bit amplified as well. That's weird. I just heard a noise back there. It's almost like it was almost like another, like a sign or something, okay? And for others of you, your person this week could feel like they are bonded to something. Like something that they can't get rid of, or someone that they can't get rid of. And again, this is all how they're feeling. So very loving, very energetic, but really deep in their core, something else is stirring within your person. The Eight of Wands, again, they could be making very like quick decisions this week, or feeling more communicative towards you, which is a great thing. But some of you could, I really feel like you're going to notice something this week, maybe something erratic, something changing in your person's behavior. I'd pay attention to the red flags this week if I were you, because this could be someone who suddenly wants to go somewhere that they haven't been in that place in a long time. And suddenly now they're like, no, 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 we got to go, or I got to go. It's something like that. For others of you, this could just, the devil to the Eight of Wands is like hyperactivity, hyper communicative. And the Fool in the reverse tells me they're about to make a foolish risk. The Fool in the reverse is stupid. I hate to use that word, but it's a fool. It's someone who is going to do something very reckless. So the devil to the Eight of Wands in the upright, to the Fool in the reverse. I mean, for some of you, your person is making a pretty significant wrong decision this week. Or again, this could be a serious sign of a mental health issue. If it's already existing, you can notice this week it's getting worse. For others of you, if your person has any kind of like passion project or obsession, maybe they collect trinkets or something, this week you're going to notice that they're in overdrive collecting that. So I would really keep an eye on your person this week. If they have any of these type of addictive personality traits, like collecting things, and not that collecting things is addictive, but the devil to the Eight of Wands to the Fool in the reverse. If you're a collector of something and suddenly every day you're spending a ridiculous amount of money out of the blue, yeah, there's an issue there. Okay, so I would definitely pay attention to your person this week, because this is how they're feeling. They're feeling like making hasty decisions, wrong decisions, and they're obsessed with something this week. Some sort of toxicity or their ego. And for some of them, it's mental health issues. Take all that how it resonates, Cancer. How they see you this week, the Hermit, they see you a bit retracted, keeping to yourself, maybe because you've already noticed these significant changes in their personality or in their actions. That's quite possible. But they see you as someone who's spending a lot of alone time. And whatever you're doing in that alone time, it's different for each of you. Some of you just want to be alone this week. Others of you, you're doing some real soul searching and introspection. But either way, they see you as being a bit removed from the connection with them this week. The Ace of Swords and the reverse, they see you as being confused or not having clarity on a particular situation when it comes to them. It's almost like you're dealing with like cloudy judgment. So maybe that's why they're looking at you like you need to retract from them and take some time to yourself, because you're not quite sure what to do with them or how to communicate with them or how to respond to them. Ace of Swords being in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse, I always say, the Empress in the upright or Emperor in the upright, best qualities of all four queens are all four kings. But with the Empress in the reverse or Emperor in the reverse, one of those queens or one of those kings are in the reverse. Sometimes it's more than one of them. So your person is noticing that this week you're a bit off balance, where maybe you're very outgoing. This week you're very reserved. Maybe for some of you, you're very loving and very like PDA, lots of public displays of affection and attention. And this week you're not doing that anymore. They're noticing a difference in you. You probably are noticing a difference in them. If you're not, I would pay an extra close eye on them, because something's changing within your person this week. And they're definitely seeing you as changing as well. Now, this could be mirroring, like not mirroring, but projecting, where they're projecting what they're doing onto you. That's quite possible. But again, this is just how your person is seeing you this week. Pouring a lot of love into yourself, maybe not so much into them, but Ace of Cups, pouring a hell of a lot of love into yourself. So again, retracting, not communicating much with them. They feel that you're confused about the relationship with them, and you're a little off balance and maybe focusing a little bit more on yourself. The Knight of Wands could be taken one or two different ways. Take it how it resonates to you. For some of you, they find you incredibly attractive and sexy as hell, regardless of what has transpired here. And for others of you, while yes, they may find you very sexy and attractive, they could also find you as being very inconsistent. I keep hearing a noise behind me and I live alone, so I'm a little freaked out right now. I don't know what's happening back there. Maybe my cat came up here when I wasn't looking. I don't know. It's weird. It's certain words that I say, and then there's like a click over there. I don't know if the microphone is picking it up or not. It's like confirmations when I say certain words. It's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna have to close out the reading after yours and sage the place, and then come back to continue this. So the Knight of Wands, they see you sexy as hell, absolutely, but they could also see you as maybe being a little inconsistent with them this week, coming in and then retracting, coming in and retracting. Their most likely next actions towards you, we have the Queen of Blades. Now, the Queen of Swords holds in her hand or his hand, that could be a King of Swords, could be an individual who, you know, they hold the sword of truth, the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords, which is in the reverse for you, the Queen of Swords is holding in their hand. It's also the same sword that Lady Justice holds. I have the Lady Justice statue there behind me. So 3 swords to the heartbreak with the 1 sword from the Queen. I feel like your person wants to heal this connection. The 2 of Pentacles tells me they're trying to figure out a way on how to do it. It's like they want to rebalance the connection here with you. Now, there's a lot of fear and anxiety for them. The Moon card to the High Priestess. They're trying to have patience with you this week. I'm not sure if they caused the 3 of Swords for you or if it happened external to your connection and it's affecting the connection with them. It's different for all of you, but they want to heal this. They want to bring balance, but they are scared as hell. They're trying to have patience with you. They're trying to trust the process. But the High Priestess is someone who's very emotionally stable, very emotionally balanced. And I feel like that's what your person wants to restore in their connection with you this week. But they're scared. Both cards here talk about secrets or things that are hidden. The Moon card talks about anxieties and fears. And again, things that are hidden. So I feel like for a lot of you, yes, your person wants to rebalance the connection. They want to heal the connection with you. They're just concerned or afraid that you may not want to. We also had at the bottom of the deck the Tower in the reverse. This is someone who's trying to avoid a disaster with you. They're trying to avoid an ending to the relationship. Now, endings don't mean, you know, I always say the Tower, like all the other major arcana cards, are divine intervention. We can't avoid them. We can maybe delay them, but we can't avoid them. So the Tower is going to happen eventually in your connection. And that doesn't mean that the connection is over for good. It just means you now have an opportunity to rebuild it even better. That's how I always look at the Tower. It doesn't mean it's gone forever. It just means the way it existed is gone. The opportunity to rebuild bigger, better, stronger is always there in any situation in life, and any relationship. So for some of you, the Tower is in the past. That's why that card is in the reverse. And that could be, this is the aftermath that we're looking at. And for others of you, your person's just trying to avoid an inevitable Tower. I'm going to be honest and say that if the Tower hasn't happened, maybe you don't want to avoid it. Maybe you want to allow it to happen. Because think of the Tower as your relationship as a structure, as a building. And let's say the building is over 100 years old and it's beginning to show wear and tear and it's beginning to crack. You can't go around the 100 floors of this building, right, and just start patching together all the cracks. It's still going to start, it's going to become like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, you know, or it could just crumble and disintegrate. So sometimes we have to let the tower fall so we can rebuild it. So there might be a need for you here this week to take all the time you need in hermit mode and have a conversation with your person, because they want to heal and restore this. They want victory, 6 of Wands. They see a future with you, whether you believe that or not. With the 2 of Wands, they're planning for a future. They want some progress here in the connection. So maybe instead of avoiding the Tower, we have to allow what we have. And that's my own personal advice. Allow it to come down so you could build it back even better and stronger. Otherwise, you're just going to keep having these Tower in the reverse moments, which are mini towers. And that's going to, I mean, that's even more damage to a relationship in the long run. So those are just my 2 cents, my friends. But that's what I have for you this week. Your person wants to heal the connection. They're just afraid you don't want to, or they're not sure that the 2 of you are on the same page when it comes to how to heal the connection. There goes another click. There's another sign for you. I always say that's Sally, the woman who lived in I live in a 164-year-old Victorian, and I always say that that's Sally who passed away. So yes, Sally, I hear you. Maybe she's giving you some confirmation here. Maybe the tower needs to fall, Cancer, so the two of you can rebuild it, you know, bigger and stronger. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle decks. If no part of this message made any sense to you, just check your other placements, please, your sun, moon, rising. But if any of this made sense or resonated, I would appreciate a like, share, or subscribe, or maybe drop me some comments below. Wow, mirroring. I did say that before. There could be some mirroring going on here or projecting. That's literally the first card that came out of the deck. Get me two more now, please, for the Cancer Collective. Thank you. Bottom of the deck, we have slow and steady. So there is a slow and steady pace here on your part. And maybe that's something you need to talk to your person about, right? Taking the slow and steady to rebuild. We have mirroring. We have generous offer, which I do think is coming in from your person pretty quickly. And then we have patience, which I did say your person is trying to have patience with you. The High Priestess is someone who exercises an extreme amount of patience in a relationship. So those were your cards. Let me get you some Moonology cards now, please, for the Cancer Collective. Two Moonology cards now, please, for the Cancerian Collective. One more. Thank you. Communication is key. New moon in Gemini. You're probably the second or third sign to get this. I think the second. I don't know who else got communication is key. Maybe Taurus did. You then have time to release negativity, full moon in Scorpio, and your hard work is paying off, new moon in Capricorn. For those of you in no communication with your person, or maybe your person doesn't wear their heart on their sleeve like mine doesn't, let's see what your person would like to say to you. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I hide my true desires for you. I never experienced this intense connection before. I'm moving on with my life. I'm going to clarify this because I don't believe that's the case for most of you. There's too much of a desire here for victory and avoiding the tower. So let me clarify that for you. Let me get one more message though first for you here. Please and thank you. This is being clarified by this isn't over between us. I'm coming back to you. Now, please clarify the I'm moving on with my life. That might have been something you said to them. That could be something that's haunting them or that they're replaying in their head. Could have been something they said to you in the heat of the moment as well. Please clarify this I'm moving on with my life. I feel so guilty about my actions and what I said to you. So for some of you, one of you may have said that to the other. Again, it's not going to resonate for all of you, but that was the feeling I got when I saw that card, and that card just, for me, actually confirmed what I had just said. Someone feels guilty for saying that I'm going to move on with my life, or I don't need you in my life, something to that effect. For those of you in a twin flame connection, these are messages from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine and vice versa. Take these messages also how they resonate to you, Cancer. Twin flame messages now, please, for the Cancerian Collective. Please and thank you. I want to be authentic. I'm no longer afraid. How could you still love me after all I've done? Because we're twins, stupid. Maybe we're just too different. You still hold a piece of my heart. Bottom of the deck. I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. Love that. Let me get you some signs of individuals you could be dealing with. I'm also going to get you letters as well. I just want to clear this out of the way for you. And we had the Hermit was hiding here at the bottom of the deck as well. So actually 2 Hermit cards here. Let me get you some letters now. These could be your initials, your person's initials. They could be an abbreviation or spell out a word. This is just for added confirmation. If these don't resonate, that's quite all right. These don't make or break the reading. Lots of letters. And in the pinned comment section where your timestamp is, I'll include these letters next to your timestamp. ARWMTOPIG. ARWM like Mary, T like Tom, O, P like Peter, IG. Let me give you some signs you could be dealing with. These could be your top 3 placements or your person's. Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Taurus, and Libra. Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces. The Tower is Aries. Let me get you some extra tiles now. Tiles for Cancer. Again, just additional zodiac signs for you. Could confirm the ones we saw or maybe have something different. Try to get 4 of these for you now. Thank you. We have Cancer, Gemini, Aries, and Taurus. Wow. Those were the ones that were pretty prevalent in those cards as well. Cancer, Aries, Gemini, and Taurus. Again, take those how they resonate to you. Good luck with this situation, my friend. Be sure to check your other placements. Remember, energy is fluid. You can change the outcome of these readings at any time. Nothing is ever set in stone when it comes to the universe or our energies. If you like this message, it resonated with you, or you want to claim all or part of it, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my friend, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Leo. Let's see how your person is currently feeling. In their feelings, we have the 10 of Pentacles, how they see you this week, the King of Pentacles, and their most likely next actions towards you, the 7 of Swords. So I'm going to use this deck here to clarify all of this for you. Why the 10 of Pentacles for how Leo's person is feeling this week? Why the 10 of Pentacles? And the 10 of Pentacles, Leo, is being clarified by one more shuffle, please and thank you. 10 of Pentacles is being clarified by 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. The World in the upright. The Ace of Pentacles in the upright. And the Knight of Wands in the upright. They're seeing you as the King of Pentacles. Why is Leo's person seeing Leo as the 10 of Pentacles? Thank you. The first card out, Leo, we have is the Tower in the upright. Further clarify, please, with 3 more cards, please, and thank you. 7 of Pentacles in the upright, Queen of Pentacles in the upright, and the Magician in the upright. Their most likely next actions towards you is the 7 of Swords. Why the 7 of Swords, please, and thank you. 7 of Swords is being clarified by the Page of Swords in the upright, the Knight of Swords in the upright, the Ace of Swords in the reverse, and the Page of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Queen of Wands in the reverse, Wheel of Fortune in the upright, Page of Wands in the reverse. And that leaves the 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck to the Queen of Cups to the Hierophant. Well, you know what I always say about small spreads that have lots of people involved. There are lots of people involved here. So let's first concentrate now on how your person is currently feeling. 10 of Pentacles in the upright, 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. That's sort of like a wash. We have the World card, and then we have the Ace of Pentacles in the upright to the Knight of Wands. Your person is feeling like there's a major cycle in their life that is closing out, whether this is a cycle with you or a cycle outside of you. It's different for all of you, but there's a major cycle being closed out. What was once abundant and fulfilling, 10 of Pentacles in the upright, Pentacles being resources, love, time, money, energy, longevity in a situation or a relationship, is in the reverse, and that's with the World card. So it's almost like your person is starting out at 0. or at least believes that that's where they're at. That's where their feelings are. Like, I have to start over, or I have to start from scratch. What was gone is, what was done is gone, type of thing. So sort of like what's in the past is in the past. And your person here is, not that they probably know the word manifesting, although maybe some of them do, but this person is manifesting, hoping, working towards a new beginning. Now, again, this could be someone where their finances collapsed on them because they lost their job. And now they're this week coming to the acceptance that that part of their life, that chapter of their life is closing out. And so they need to look for a new job. And it's something they have to do with great speed with that Knight of Wands energy. Whatever it is, whatever has closed out here for your person, again, whether it's a connection with you, which I feel for some of you it is, or another connection in their life, they feel like they have to start very quickly something new. This person is starting from scratch. For a lot of them, it's financial. But for others of you, there's a connection here with you that has closed out. And that maybe only resonates with two of you. But something significant here has closed out for your person. And this is a week of acceptance, as well as, okay, I have to pick myself up by my bootstraps, Knight of Wands, and I really have to get to it and get to work to have a new beginning here. They're seeing you as the King of Pentacles, and that was clarified by the Tower. So there could have been some massive, if the two of you are married, let's say, or you have shared finances, there could have been some major financial collapse here that's affecting both of you. Maybe, in the last week or so, or in the upcoming week, the two of you are deciding to file for bankruptcy. Or you're having, God forbid, maybe your house is being foreclosed upon. So if it's financial like that, I feel like it's shared financial. They're being sort of wiped out financially. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse, the 10 of Pentacles in the upright with that World card. And then you have the Tower to the King of Pentacles, which talks about abundance and wealth as well. So for some of you, there is a something financially catastrophic has happened. Maybe you were expecting money to come in or inheritance to come in and it's not coming in, or it's been delayed. Something like that. So for some of you, like I said, it's financial. For others of you, this is a collapse of a marriage. Your person is accepting the ending, and they're seeing you as struggling with accepting the ending, but accepting it nonetheless. For others of you where it's not a marriage and it's not a financial issue, your person sees you here as having this shocking realization or revelation that perhaps you don't want to be with them after all. Again, something massive has transpired here. And in a very small spread, to have three queens and one of them is in the reverse. I mean, for some, not for all of you, but this is a third party situation. And it's possible you found out about it, or they did. I feel more like it's you, to be quite honest, because this is a shocking revelation to you. It's almost like you found out about this other queen, and it has put you in the reverse. The Queen of Wands, whether you're masculine or feminine, but the Queen of Wands here is in the reverse. Now, in some of my, like in a love reading for me, this could very well be the other woman or other man. So it appears that bad news was discovered here. Again, if it's not financial and it's not a collapse of a marriage and it's just some other, type of relationship, for some of you, there was a discovery of bad news that a cycle here began with another individual, whether they're masculine or feminine. For a smaller percentage of you, you're the other man or other woman, and this person was married to someone else, and either they disclosed it to their spouse, their person, or their person found out about you. So I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. The Leo Collective has been growing quite consistently here on the channel. So I think you're almost at the 1,500 mark from what I can see. So it is quite possible that, I'm receiving a lot of messages because now there's so many of you tuning in. So just take the parts of this that resonates for you. But there's definitely a collapse here. There's a collapse of a long-standing structure, whether it's financial or a relationship. And then in regards to the relationship, it's very possible here that someone found out about a third party, whether you're the third party or you found out about the third party or your person found out about the third party. Either way, your person sees you, Leo, as trying to use all of your tools and skills and resources to focus your time and attention towards yourself. So regardless of the scenario here that's played out, they see you as, and again, they might not use the word manifesting, but the Queen of Pentacles here is a very nurturing individual. They nurture themselves, especially in the upright. They nurture themselves, their family unit, their four walls, their safe space. This is a very loving, practical, supportive individual. I do feel for a lot of you, this is a marriage with that King of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles, but I don't know why Spirit keeps telling me to stress that, but maybe that's just for someone here watching. But they're seeing you in this place of really focusing on yourself, but then also pausing to look at your life, to look at all of your hard work that you've put into this relationship, to your life in general, for some of you into your hobbies or your creative endeavors. And they see you as someone who's now wondering, do you want to continue this relationship? They could see you this week as maybe struggling to see a long-term view here, or that perhaps the results you're receiving from the relationship, that's something that you're going back and forth on, like, is this sustainable for the long haul or not? So they see you in a bit of indecision here. They also see you focusing on yourself. Their next actions, I have to be honest, I don't like this at all. It's just an energy vibe that I'm getting off of this. There's continued betrayal here as their next action. Now, the Seven of Swords, like I say, for the Three of Swords or Ten of Swords, that's a sliding scale. That's anything from a white lie to stealing money from you, or, cheating on you, and ultimate betrayal. So there's a sliding scale here. So that's going to be different for all of you. But the fact is, they want to engage in it actively. Whatever degree of Seven of Swords that is, it's like this person wants to continue that behavior. There is communication here to you about it. What I don't like is the communication is not truthful. Not only do I have the Seven of Swords here as their next action, I then have them coming in very quickly. Knight of Swords. For me, it's the second fastest knight. For some tarot readers, it's the first or the fastest. For me, it's the second fastest. However you want to look at that Knight of Swords, this individual wants to come in and have a conversation with you. Unfortunately, it's a dishonest conversation. The Ace of Swords, the Sword of Truth, is in the reverse. There's also three swords here. One that the page is holding, which is the message you're receiving. One that the knight is holding, which that's this individual who's going to deliver this to you. And then the Ace of Swords in the reverse. So what do we have here? We have three swords. So we have Three of Swords, which is heartbreak. So this person is planning to lie to you. Seven of Swords and Three Swords is now 10 swords. That's ultimate betrayal. Again, could be a sliding scale on that 10 of Swords, but this person's next action is to betray you in some way, Leo. I hate to give you this news. I'm not a Leo. My person's not a Leo. I don't have any agenda. Again, I don't want you to think like I'm reading the cards the wrong way. I have to tell you what I see here. If it's not your placement, don't get upset. If you have a beautiful relationship, then this isn't your reading then. And you can check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. But for those of you where this is resonating, your person's looking to betray you this week. And it's a continued betrayal. This isn't something new. So you already know. That's probably why you have the Tower moment. You already know that something here occurred. It's probably going to happen again. Whether you know about it, I don't know. But there's this rinky-dink little Page of Cups of a message you're getting, of an apology, maybe even a small gift. I'm getting the sense that this is being given to you out of guilt. I don't think you're asking for it. I don't think you're looking for it this week. And this came at the end. So it's like they're going to betray you, then want to have some conversation with you. Could be some type of love bombing energy here, maybe to distract you, or to make you not realize that they did something again, something like that. There's an after guilt cover up here. So it's like you're healing from whatever's transpired. This person's about to do this again. I'm not sure you're aware of this, except for now that you've seen the reading. So if you have had this situation with your person, and this isn't This is, you know, ongoing. So you already know if you're experiencing this. And suddenly, out of the blue this week, you get a little gift from them or some sort of small love bombing thing where suddenly they're complimenting you on something they never complimented you on before, like your hair. You can be sure that they just did something else, okay? I really don't like the energy here. The Queen of Wands in the reverse for me usually is another person. I have a feeling if it's not you, it's your person for a lot of you. And I think some of you might actually get the bad news this week. We're all on different points of the timeline. This is such a heavy reading, and I'm so sorry if you're going through this. I really am. This is a heavy reading. Some of you have already received this Page of Wands in the reverse, which is bad news, that a cycle here started with another person. Whether it's a past person for your person, I don't know. I'm not delving too deep on this, but there is some sort of external party interference. Three queens. I have three swords here in the lie. There's some chapter here closing out and something new beginning. Your person has inconsistent energy with the Knight of Wands. You're sitting here in a shocking revelation of a tower moment, now trying to nurture yourself. I have to be honest, Leo, it doesn't look good. Bottom of the deck on the energies, I have the Queen of Cups, which has her in this deck, and it's hard to see with the imagery, but her chalice of love is not open. It's closed. There's a big old dome lid on it. So your person is focusing on themselves this week, keeping whatever love they have to themselves. I don't see a lot of love to you. In fact, the only thing they're giving you is this small page. And that's because they're reserving it, whether they're giving it to someone else or keeping it for themselves. I don't know. I do have the Six of Pentacles here, which with the energy of the read doesn't feel too good. Sometimes that card could talk about reciprocity or gift giving. So again, maybe for some of you, you are receiving this little post-guilt gift. But with the energy I'm getting, this also could just mean that you're being breadcrumbed or continuing to be breadcrumbed this week. For a lot of you, this is a marriage with the Hierophant card. Let me get you some Infinity Oracle decks. Again, Taurus. Taurus. Maybe some of you are dealing with a Taurus or you have Taurus placements. That's really odd. Again, Leo, if this is your situation, I'm really sorry. And if it's not, you know, just check your other placements, my love. That's quite all right. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards now. I just heard son of a bee in my head. So I don't know if that's something you've said to them or something some of you are going to be saying when you watch this. Like if you've already gone through this with this person. Son of a bee. Okay, let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards, please and thank you. I'll do one more shuffle here. Okay, Leo, we have for you destined, family concerns. Yeah, for a lot of you, you have a family with this person, or you or they have a family elsewhere, okay? And then we have meaningful coincidences. Let's clarify. I do believe all connections we have in our life, twin flames, soulmates, karmics, are destined. So I'm not going to clarify that, but I would like to clarify meaningful coincidences. We have self-sabotage. For some of you, you're dealing with someone who self-sabotages healthy, nurturing, abundant relationships. It's no reflection on you. It's just who they are. Bottom of the deck, isolation. I have a feeling that's what a lot of you are doing there with that Queen of Pentacles card there, just sort of focusing on yourself, which is a good thing to do, especially after something like this occurring to you. Let's get you some Moonology cards now, my friend. Moonology cards now, please, for Leo. And remember, Leo, energy is fluid. Things change. And I'll be doing another one of these readings for you probably on Thursday or Friday of this week. So we'll see where we're at there. We'll see where we're at with the energies at that time. Two cards now. Thank you. One more now, please, for the Leo Collective. We have conclusions are within reach. That is the full moon eclipse. This is eclipse season that we're heading into. And then you have bring love into the situation, new moon in Aquarius. Bottom of the deck is be bold and make the first move. I'm also going to get you now some love messages. This would be for those of you who are in no contact with this individual, or perhaps they don't really wear, you know, their heart on their sleeve. which clearly they don't, because this person really does engage in some self-sabotaging behavior here. Let's get you some no communication cards now, please, for the Leo collective. One more shuffle, please, and thank you. I do love you. I just don't know how to show you right now. I can't take being away from you any longer. Please understand that I need space right now. And that could be what the Seven of Swords is. You know, again, remember what I said, there's that sliding scale. So for some of you, maybe the Seven of Swords, where you're going to look at it as an act of betrayal, is just this person getting some energetic space between the two of you. Bottom of the deck, I feel empty without you. For those of you in a twin flame connection, let's get some messages from your person to you. And again, because as a twin flame, when you're on the twin flame journey, you know that we all encompass divine masculine and feminine energy. So you could certainly take this set of messages here as either being from the divine masculine to the divine feminine, or vice versa. This could certainly be how you feel or how your person feels. You know your journey best, so you can take these messages how they resonate to you. Messages now, please, for Leo in a twin flame connection, please, and thank you. I was reminded of your scent recently. Whoa. I got spooked. Could be self-sabotaging behavior where one twin gets scared and then does something self-sabotaging as an excuse to run from the connection. I've seen that before. I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. Oof. Karma is a bitch, and I finally got mine. Maybe that person they've ended up with, or they've been with, or something like that. Maybe the grass isn't so green on the other side. Bottom of the deck, you've been in my dreams. I'm going to let you know what signs you could be dealing with, and we'll also draw some letters for you. Okay, my friends, this was a hard read. If you're going through any of this, my heart really is with you. So let me just clear some of these out of the way here. Get you some letters now, my friends. These could be your initials, your person's initials, an abbreviation, spell out a word. It doesn't make or break the reading, so if none of these resonate for you, that's quite all right. I'm not crazy about these letters, I have to be honest, so I'm going to get you one more. Okay. We have TOKEYQKIS. Again, TOKEYQKIS. So maybe this person has a key to your house, or maybe, they recently bought a toy for your kid or something like that. I always play around with these letters to see. I'm also going to include them next to your timestamp below, so if you didn't fully get them, just scroll down and take a look at that. Let's give you some signs and then also pull you some sign tiles. I have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. A lot of air energy here with those swords. I do have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces at the bottom of the deck, and then Taurus again here. So you have a lot of very strong earth energy was in this read, and then a lot of sword energy. So perhaps your person has a lot of air in their chart. So take those messages, how they resonate to you. Let me get you tiles. Thank you, Spirit, for reminding me. We'll get you 4 of these. Cancer, Gemini, Sagittarius. One more, please, for the Leo collective. And Aquarius. Again, doesn't make or break the reading. Cancer, Sagittarius, Gemini, Aquarius could be in the top 3 for your person, their sun, moon, or rising. Take those messages how they resonate. If they did resonate, my heart really is with you. If you found this reading to be enlightening, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my friend, I'm sending you a lot of love. Lots of love, as well as light and peace. Hello, Virgo. Let's see how your person is currently feeling this week. In their feelings, the Lovers. How they see you this week, the 5 of Wands. Their most likely next action towards you, the Eight of Cups. Let's not freak out. Let's clarify. I'm going to use this pretty sparkly deck for you. The Lovers. Why does Virgo's person feel like the Lovers? Why do they feel like the Lovers this week? I will say that this deck is slippery, so if it ends up going everywhere, I'm really sorry. Please clarify the Lovers now for the Virgo collective. Why the Virgo? Why the Lovers for how Virgo's person is feeling? We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse came out of the deck. Let's get one more shuffle, please and thank you. This is further clarified by the Emperor in the reverse. Oh, some of you hooked up with a past person. Six of Pentacles in the upright. Yeah. And the Seven of Swords in the upright. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's not everyone. Let's see where we're going with this. Five of Wands. Why is Virgo's person seeing Virgo as the Five of Wands this week? One more shuffle here, please and thank you. Five of Wands, clarified by the Queen of Cups in the reverse. The Five of Pentacles in the upright. The Ace of Wands in the upright. And the Five of Wands in the reverse. Oh, I don't like this deck for you guys. What the heck happened here? Why the Eight of Cups here for Virgo's person's next actions? Why the Eight of Cups here? Why the Eight of Cups here, please and thank you. Eight of Cups is being clarified by Nine of Swords in the upright, Death in the upright, the Moon in the upright, and the Hierophant in the reverse. Ew. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, Ace of Cups in the upright, and that leaves the Six of Cups in the upright, to the Nine of Wands in the upright, to the High Priestess in the upright. Well, your person isn't feeling that great this week, I can tell you that much. They feel like they have a choice to make, a choice in love, whether it's between you and someone else, or it's just between you and being single. This individual is feeling off balance this week, not feeling very loving this week. Now, they could be going through something outside of their connection with you, or the Seven of Swords could be within their connection of you, okay? So if this is occurring outside of their connection, they could feel like someone stole from them, or they've lost something, they've lost resources, they've lost finances. Seven of Swords here to the Six of Pentacles could be your individual is dealing with financial issues, or again, someone took something from them, or they had some kind of like court settlement or a judgment that didn't go in their favor, and so they could feel betrayed financially by a court system or by an individual or something like that. For others of you, this person isn't feeling good because they have engaged in some sort of deception. The Seven of Swords is a sliding scale. It doesn't automatically mean cheating. I mean, it could, but there's a sliding scale here. Same with the Three of Swords, same with the Ten of Swords. This could be this person is feeling really shitty this week because they lied to you about something. Or it could be something huge, like, you know, stealing from you financially or cheating on you or something like that. Again, it's a sliding scale. Virgo Collective is pretty large here for me. Thank you very much. I love you guys and gals. But the person, regardless, they're feeling crappy for this activity. So again, whether it's a little white lie, this person's feeling guilty this week. For some of them, they're trying to make the decision on whether or not to admit to you what they have done. So again, could be a bad decision in finances, or something financially happened to them and now they're trying to make a decision on whether to tell you, or this person has betrayed you in some way and they're feeling off balance because of it. They're ashamed because of it, and they're retracting their love from you because of it. For others of you, you did have some sort of recent rendezvous with this person. They could be a past person for you, and they could already be engaged in another connection and perhaps stepped out of that connection to, I hate to say hook up because it makes you sound cheap and you're not a cheap person. But they could have stepped out of that other relationship to connect with you intimately, and they're feeling pretty shitty over it. And so there's a choice here that they need to make. It's either, like I said, between lovers, between you and being single, and for some of you, it's a choice between whether or not to come clean and tell you the truth about something that they did or said that they don't feel you know about. They're seeing you this week as being very combative, verbally, like combative. The Queen of Cups in the reverse is someone who retracts their energy. Now, it could also be a love bomber, but that's not the energy I'm getting here. I feel more like you are upset over something. Maybe you know about this deception, or you just have very high intuition. We do have the High Priestess card there as well at the bottom of the deck. So for some of you, you did find out something, or you're about to find out something, or you just intuitively know that this person did something they shouldn't have done. Now, for some of you, this just came to me. They were involved or semi-involved in another connection, connected intimately or reconnected with you intimately, and perhaps didn't tell you that they're still holding on to someone else, or that that cycle with that other person hasn't closed out. You could have intuitively known this or know this week, and this person, that's maybe what they want to come clean about. Okay, it's different for all of you, but this week they're seeing you as a bit combative and definitely withdrawing your energy from them or withdrawing your love from them. They see you as someone who you feel like you've been abandoned by them, left out in the cold. For one or two of you, you could be experiencing financial issues this week. But I'm taking this more like emotional, and that's why your Queen of Cups is in the reverse. So they see you as dealing with some sort of heartbreak here that has transpired between the two of you. The Five of Wands in the reverse to the Five of Wands in the upright, I kind of like, because that's sort of like a wash. So it's almost like they see you on the verge of being combative, but then you stop yourself, where you're trying to restrain yourself. Again, you're an earth sign. So, I mean, I don't think that they're into, astrology or any of that. Maybe they are, I don't know. But they're definitely recognizing that you're continually trying to reground yourself or rebalance yourself, or at the very least, trying to avoid conflict with them, even though you're pretty pissed off, hurt, feeling withdrawn. You've got some clouded judgment here. The Ace of Wands in the reverse, they're looking at you like you don't want to intimately engage with them, because that is the phallic symbol of tarot. So they do see you as being like withdrawn from them emotionally, wanting to argue, but then sort of biting your tongue, not being very affectionate towards them, and perhaps feeling left out in the cold. And for one or two of you, they could be acknowledging that you're dealing with some sort of financial crisis or issue this week. Their next actions towards you, I do not like at all. I have to be honest with you. I told Leo the same thing. So if you're a Virgo, Leo, Cusper, you may want to take a look at that. And by that, I mean you're a Virgo, but you were born within 2-3 days of Leo season ending. I would even say up to 4 days. I would go then take a look at that reading, because very similar, and I used a different deck of cards. So yeah, take a look at that if you're a cusper. This person is really up in their head about closing this connection off with you, or at least emotionally withdrawing from it for now. The Death card, again, this is a closure here. It's not a rebirth in this deck. This is someone really contemplating walking away. For some of you physically, they're thinking about it. For others of you, just emotionally withdrawing. They have a lot of fear and anxiety about this, that Moon card. They're not sure, again, whether to do it, whether or not to do it, continue the connection, not continue the connection. So that Lover's card is, for a lot of you, just making the decision if they want the connection with you or not. For some of you, this is a marriage. And in that respect, then, this is someone who's contemplating divorce, asking you for a divorce, or filing for divorce. They do see you as a soulmate, soul bond connection. They're trying to tap into their intuition, even though they might not know what that is. And they're pretty wounded by this, whether it was their actions that caused this break or not, or this heartache for you. they're hurt by it as well. What I don't like here at the bottom of the deck either is the 2 pages. Pages are messengers, really messages. And there's 2 bad news coming your way this week in respect to a new start in love. So I'm afraid for some of you, this person with that 7 of Swords, and they're thinking of walking away with you. For some of you, you could find out that they've rekindled something with someone from their past after having reconnected or connected with you intimately. That could be why you end up in this energy this week. But this is bad news. And, you know, it's you know, the Page of Pentacles in the reverse is the message, and then the Ace of Pentacles is the manifestation or the creation of that. And so it's like the message that you're receiving this week is that there is no new start here, or it was a false restart for some of you. And again, if it's not your story, it's okay. Check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising. But there is a new start in love here. Now, I haven't really been spending a lot of time clarifying these messages, but I'm feeling inclined to do that for you. I'm just wondering if I should use the same deck or a different deck. No. Let's go into this deck. I want to clarify some of these messages just to see different, I'm receiving different downloads or different messages right now. So I'd like to give you all of them that are coming through. So there's a couple cards here that have caught my attention. So in your recent readings, the Emperor in the reverse has come across as a past person that a lot of you, not all of you, but a lot of you were reconnecting with. Some of you having some sort of intimate reconnection with this individual. I'd like to clarify that Lover's card. For the Virgo collective now, further clarify this Lover's card here. Please and thank you. Every other sign's going to get mad at me for this. 2 of Swords in the reverse. Temperance in the reverse. 7 of Wands in the upright. Ugh. Yeah, for a lot of you, this person has another person. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse, which is how you're feeling. 9 of Wands. We have 9 of Wands here. 9 of Wands in this deck now. 6 of Wands to the Empress. So with that Lover's card, it's like this person has a decision to make. 2 of Swords, but it's in the reverse, meaning they've made their decision. I think for some of you, the decision is to walk away from you. But again, that's for some of you. For others of you, this person could be making the decision to walk away from someone else. Okay? That's why I want to do some further clarifying. So this person has a decision on the table, this Emperor in the reverse, because of some deception that they've engaged in recently. It looks like this week they're making the decision. Okay? They're feeling very off balance with the decision they made. It's not making them feel very good inside. Okay? Let's clarify now the second card. I'm not going to clarify your feelings. You know what your feelings are. But I do want to clarify here this Hierophant first. Because if for those of you who are in a marriage with this person or a long-term commitment, this is them thinking about walking away from that marriage. Gaining their freedom from their marriage. So if you're not married to this person, they very well could be thinking about leaving another long-term connection. And that's sort of what I want to look at for you. So for the Virgo collective, Spirit, please clarify this Hierophant in the reverse, please. Further clarify this, please. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Hierophant in the reverse is clarified by the Emperor in the reverse. We have 2 Emperors in the reverse out of 2 different decks. How the hell does that happen? The Moon that was in the upright here is now in the reverse here. And then King of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles in the upright. There's that Lovers again. See, the cards just keep repeating. And Justice. So for some of you, if you are married to this individual and you've caught them cheating, or they've admitted to cheating or something like that, it does look like this person is moving forward with a divorce this week. In that respect, Justice to the King of Swords. King of Swords could be an attorney or a mediator or a court counselor or something like that that they're inquiring with in respect to the divorce. For others of you where this person is married to someone else, this person is inquiring about how to end that marriage or that long-term connection if they have finances tied to that person. So take those messages, how they resonate to you. If you're in a third-party situation, Virgo, and your person either has finances tied to someone else or they're married to someone else, this person is inquiring on a divorce this week. Okay? So I think for a lot of you, you're married to them. I may have tapped into an entirely brand new timeline here for Virgo, so this might not be your message at all. So just check your other placements, my love, if that's the case. But there's something coming to an end here this week. If you're in the long-term committed marriage, it's unfortunately they're looking, talking to a external party of authority about how to get out of this legal contract with you. And for others of you where they're married with someone else, they're taking steps to inquire on that. And that might be the news that you receive. I don't know. Let me clarify this Ace of Pentacles here in the reverse to the Page of Pentacles, because this is bad news. And this is what you don't see coming. And it's regarding a new start in love. It's bad news being delivered to you. Doesn't mean that it's bad news for you. It could be bad news for this person. You know what I mean? So let's clarify this further. Please clarify that Page of Pentacles in the reverse to the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Please and thank you. This is being clarified by Death. Again, just repeated cards here. So yeah, Death to the Ten of Swords in the reverse. And then the Devil in the reverse. Someone is detaching from a long-term committed relationship where there was some sort of finances here. Absolutely. 2 of Pentacles, again, money. Ace of Swords, 6 of Swords. 6 of Swords and Ace of Swords is 7 of Swords, right? Because there's 1 plus 6 is 7. We have 7 here in their actions. The cards here are starting to just kind of like repeat themselves. So I feel like if this isn't your message, I've just tapped into a different Virgo collective now. Or maybe this could be for like Virgo moons or Virgo risings, you know, something like that. This might not be for Virgo sun. But if you are in a long-term committed relationship with this person, it looks like they are inquiring on how to disconnect their finances. That King of Swords could be an accountant or some type of financial advisor. For others of you, that could be a lawyer, like I said, a magistrate, a court mediator, something like that, where they're getting sage advice from, that would be a hired individual, hired help. And for those of you where you're sort of in third party, this person is actively looking into closing out that other connection. So take all those messages, how they resonate to you, my friends. Let's get you now some Infinity Oracle decks. And again, if it's your marriage coming to an end, I was there 4 years ago, although it was my choice, but I mean, it's not an easy one to go through. So if that's the case, I send you a lot of love, my friend. Let's get you some Oracle cards now, please, for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Dazed and confused. Abundance is near. Dark night of the soul. Well, with 2 death cards and a devil in reverse, there could be something like that going on with your person, whether they know what that means or not. You do have take a risk and inner strength at the bottom of the deck, which sort of is like the Leo card here, the strength card. Let's get you some Moonology cards here. You might be dazed and confused when you hear this information that they're disconnecting from this other individual. That's quite possible. Let's get some Moonology cards here, please, for the Virgo collective. Please and thank you. Thank you. Bottom of the deck, show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. We just had a full moon in Aquarius at the end of August. Take time to breathe out, disseminating moon, and a time for healing, balsamic moon. So again, take those messages, how they resonate to you. Get some messages now for you from this individual, for those of you in no communication with this person, or maybe they just don't wear their heart on their sleeves, like maybe they're not very expressive. Let's see what they would like to say to you. For Virgo, please. Messages for Virgo. Please and thank you. I'm so sorry for messing everything up. You deserve so much more. Maybe we're better off separated. I never expected to fall in love with you so quickly. Bottom of the deck, please give me a second chance. It's entirely up to you, my friends. Let's get you some messages now for those of you who are in a twin flame connection. These are messages from the Divine Feminine and the Divine Masculine. Take them how they resonate to you, whether they're from you to your person or your person to you, okay? Twin flame messages now, please, for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. It's sort of the same as that other message that we had there. I can't give up on my responsibilities right now. For some of you, this person is in another connection. However, they do appear this week, whether you know it or not, to actively be looking to disengage from it. A lot of signs are pointing to you lately. Our connection still affects me. Bottom of the deck, I still remember the good times that we shared. I'm sure you do, because it's Virgo. I'm going to get you some signs, Virgo, of individuals you could be dealing with. But first, I want to give you some letters, my friend, okay? These don't make or break the reading. Could be your person's initials, your initials. Could spell out a word or an abbreviation. Take it all how it resonates to you. Okay. D-M-A-D-E-F-I-V-T, like Tony. D-M-A-D-E-F-I-V-T. If you didn't understand that, or maybe you just didn't get it, just scroll down below where the timestamps are next to your timestamp. I'm going to put these letters here for you. And let's give you some signs now of individuals you could be dealing with. I have Capricorn, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Scorpio again, Pisces again, excuse me, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini in the Lovers, Pisces or Cancer in the High Priestess, and that's about it. I do have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius again at the bottom of the deck. So that's what I have for you, my friends. I'm also going to give you some tiles now. So 1 second on that. Let me just clear the deck here for the next reading. You know, whenever I have in this type of reading, the Queen of Wands, if you've seen my readings before, I do look at that as the other person, other man. And I found it interesting when I picked up that deck, the lone card that was sitting there was the Queen of Wands. So for some of you, you are the other person. For others of you, the person they're leaving is the other person. Okay, take those messages how they resonate. That was interesting how she was left alone, whether it's masculine or feminine. Kind of left alone there at the table. Okay. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I also have water here, which could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We have Scorpio again, as well as Aquarius. So heavy on the water and heavy on the air. in your reading. But take all those messages, how they resonate to you, my friends. Again, if that message didn't resonate, just check your other placements. If any of it did, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Libra. Let's see how your person is currently feeling this week. In their feelings, we have the moon, how they currently see you, King of Cups, and their most likely next action toward you, the Page of Wands. So I'm going to get into this deck now for you, different deck than I've used in the other readings. Please clarify the moon card now. Why does Libra's person feel like the moon this week? Could be dealing with they could be dealing with some anxiety this week. Fear of the unknown. Could also be keeping secrets. Tell me more about the moon, or keeping more to themselves. They could also be feeling very emotional, which with all of these retrograde transits we're having, I think that's affecting a lot of us, quite honestly. Tell me more about the moon here, please and thank you. Being clarified by the Lovers in the upright, the Eight of Swords in the upright, the Ten of Pentacles in the upright, and the Three of Swords in the upright. They're seeing you as the King of Cups. Why is Libra's person seeing Libra as the King of Cups? Please and thank you. King of Cups is clarified by the Fool in the upright, the Ace of Swords in the upright, the Devil in the upright, and the Seven of Wands in the upright. Why the Page of Wands? For their most likely next actions towards you. I have the windows open, so I'm sorry if you're hearing trucks and lawnmowers and babies and all of that stuff. Page of Wands here for the next actions. Why is that? Please and thank you. Queen of Pentacles in the upright. Ten of Cups in the upright. Seven of Cups in the upright. Judgment in the upright. Alrighty. Bottom of the deck, King of Swords in the upright. Knight of Cups in the upright. And Seven of Swords. It was looking so good. I'm going to clarify that Seven of Swords for you, because these cards actually look pretty decent. Ace of Pentacles, Five of Cups, and Two of Swords. I want to keep those because they were at the bottom. We're going to keep the Hierophant also. Oh, Jesus, let me just keep going now. And the King of Cups. Clarify for me, please, for Libra, the Seven of Swords. Because the Seven of Swords doesn't have to always mean lying, cheating, betrayal. It could mean someone moving in a stealth and strategic-like way. So let's see what this means for you, my friend. Please clarify that Seven of Swords for Libra. I have the Two of Wands, the Sun, and the Empress. Okay, that's a positive. Seven of Swords. Bottom of the deck, we have Eight of Cups. What is this person walking towards? Healing. Okay, for some of, and the Three of Pentacles, which I like. Okay, it doesn't feel like the two of you have had a very good round lately with one another, a good experience, but at least they're progressing towards happiness with you. So let's get into the bones of the reading. Your person is torn here with the Lover's card. They have a choice to make in love. And they're not quite sure what choice to make. This person is healing from heartbreak. The two of you could have had a pretty significant disagreement or argument lately, okay? If it has not occurred with you, it's outside of their connection with you. They argued with the boss. They got fired from work. They fought with a family member. They lost a loved one. A friend died. This person is dealing with heartbreak. And with that heartbreak comes a lot of fear and anxiety. Your person could be suffering from, night terrors, inability to sleep, insomnia, a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear. That Eight of Swords card is like how they're feeling during the day, but the energy I'm getting here is that could very well roll into nighttime, affecting their nighttime sleep patterns. So if you live with your person, you know whether or not, right, they're experiencing any of that nighttime anxiety. For a lot of them, it's just sort of during the day. But your person is dealing with a heartbreak, trying to make a choice. This is abundant heartbreak. Ten of Pentacles to the Three of Swords. This is heavy heartbreak. So again, either their connection with you has been severed because there's been some big fight here, or your person is hurting because they lost their job, a friend passed away, a family member is, terminal, God forbid. There's something like that happening, okay, where your person is abundantly hurting. It's all they think about during the day. They have a lot of fear and anxiety, and they don't know what to do about that situation. Again, whether it's you or external to you. The Lover's card is the ultimate choice card in tarot. This person doesn't know what to do. They don't know how to heal. They don't know how to heal the connection with you if there's been a disconnection. If it's happening outside of you, they just don't know what to do. This person is stuck this week, stuck in a lot of pain, stuck in a lot of fear and anxiety, and stuck in their head. So take all those messages, how they resonate to you, how they see you. Very loving, King of Cups, regardless of your gender. I don't read body parts here, just energies. They see you as being very loving. They see you as wanting a new beginning. Obsessively. I'm not taking this as toxic, although obsession can be toxic behavior, but they see you as obsessively wanting a new beginning, obsessively wanting the truth, possibly the truth from them, obsessively wanting a discussion with them, because that Ace of Swords is the sword of truth, and obsessively, again, I use that word because that's the word that keeps coming to me, holding on to very firm boundaries. So for a lot of you, something clearly transpired here between the two of you. And your person sees you as, yes, very loving, but focusing on you, wanting a new beginning, defending your beliefs or your position on a particular situation, that you are very black and white this week. There's no in between, no gray with Libra this week. And you're obsessed with obtaining the truth on a particular situation. Again, if it's not your reading, my friend, check your other placements, sun, moon, or rising, or Venus, okay? But that's how they're seeing you this week. Their next actions are actually really beautiful. For those of you that have been in disconnection or there's been some heartbreak or a setback here, we have the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card is the Page of Wands. Your person is trying to discover or look for ways to, one, nurture themselves. Queen of Pentacles is a very nurturing individual. They nurture themselves, but they also nurture their connections. So, excuse me. So your person is looking to discover ways to nurture themselves and nurture their connection with you. They're looking to recapture the Ten of Cups with you, which is ultimate wish fulfillment. Happy wife, happy husband, happy life. This person wants that very much with you, and they're trying to discover ways or opportunities to rebirth this connection with you or to rebuild the bridge with you. Again, if you're in disconnection with this person is really hurting. If you've had this big blowout fight with them, this person's really hurting. Even if they're stoic on the outside and not showing it to you, on the inside, this person is hurting a lot. They're grieving. And they're also searching for ways to rebirth the connection with you, to nurture you and the connection. I like this a lot. This person, again, I don't know what transpired here between the two of you that led to the heartbreak. And again, for some of you, it could be outside of your connection. But this person, I mean, even though that they could be hurting with that Five of Cups card, they're still making the decision to move forward towards their wish fulfillment, which I believe is you, because their next step is to want the Ten of Cups with you. So I have the Hierophant to the Nine of Cups. Some of you are married to this person. Others of you have the possibility this week where marriage will be discussed or choices will be made in respect to a higher level of commitment with you. This person is being very strategic here with their Seven of Swords card here to the Two of Wands, being very strategic on how they move towards you with this offering. For some of you, this is an apology. For others of you, it's a gift. And for some of you, this is a proposal in marriage. This person is being, whatever it is, it's good, it's happy, it's the Sun. They see you as the Sun to the Empress, whether you're masculine or feminine. You're like everything to this person. For a lot of you, this person could just be feeling like they effed up and they're trying to make good on it, okay? So take those messages how they resonate, but they want to walk away from this heartache. You know, the Eight of Cups card talks about walking away from heartache or emotional pain, which they're clearly experiencing here this week. But it also means that in the Eight of Cups, the person is walking to something better. You leave the Eight of Cups behind to walk to something better. And what are they walking towards? Healing with the Star card, And then the Three of Pentacles, which is rebuilding some sort of foundation. So for a lot of you, if this happened external to your connection, your person is just looking this week to rebuild their life and to restore happiness in their life. And that includes you in that restoration. For others of you where there's been a heartbreak here or some type of setback or disconnection, your person is looking for ways to bridge the gap between the two of you or rebuild the bridge. Again, that disconnection, you know, is going to vary for each of you depending on the severity of it. But I don't know what's transpired here. I just know your person loves you very much, whether they have expressed it or not to you. There's an abundant amount, literally an abundant amount of love here that they have for you this week. And I think a lot of you will be feeling that and hearing that from this person. Let's get you now some oracle cards now, please, for the Libra collective. If this did not resonate with you at all, my friends, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. If it did resonate with you in any way or you just want to claim it, please click like, share, or subscribe, or all of the above. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Ego death, divine masculine, self-love. So, you know, it very well could be that your person needs to focus on self-love, especially with that Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is a very self-loving card. So is the Empress. Divine Masculine, that could be you. That could be your person. Because I have Divine Masculine here in this Oracle deck, but then I have the Empress, which is the Divine Feminine. So that's quite possible. I do want to clarify the ego death here. Please clarify. Well, that card came out quick. Separation. Some of you are in separation with this person. And it's that separation that has affected them so greatly that they're now realizing what they want is you. Okay. Bottom of the deck, soulmate. Yeah. Some of you, this could be twin flame connection. For others of you, it could just be a very strong soulmate connection. Let's get you some Moonology cards now, please, for the Libra collective. Please. And thank you. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Believe in the impossible. Blue moon. We did just have a full blue moon. What was that? August 28th? Something like that. Or maybe it was August 21st. Personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer at the bottom of the deck there. For those of you in no communication with your person, let's get you some messages now for the Libra collective. Messages for Libra from their person. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I fell in love the moment I saw you. I'm working on myself each day so I can come back to you. I don't want to let you go. I miss being with you. Aw. Bottom of the deck, please forgive me. I know I messed up. And this fell out. I miss our conversations and the sound of your voice. Beautiful messages there for you. For those of you on the twin flame journey, I'm also going to draw some cards for you now. I just saw the Eternal Love card pop out of that Oracle deck. Remember, in a twin flame journey, we all then encompass divine masculine and feminine energy. So you can take these messages as from the masculine to the feminine or feminine to the masculine. Okay, take them how they resonate to you. Let's get some messages now, please, for Libra. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. I see a little part of you in everyone I meet. Oh, I still love you. God, I love these messages. Is it possible to forgive and forget? So, yeah, like I said, for a lot of you with that Judgment card and all of this other lovey-dovey mushiness I'm feeling, this person definitely wants a reconnection with you. Bottom of the deck, I'm more affected than you know. Yeah, like I was saying, this person can be very stoic on the exterior, but I feel like inside this person is emotionally crumbling at the thought of losing you. Let's get you some letters now, please, and then I'll give you some signs of individuals you could be dealing with. These letters don't make or break the reading, so take them how they resonate to you, my friends. R came flying out. R, B, M, H, NVWHEV. Sorry for the repetitive letters there. RBMHNVWHEV. If you didn't get all that, just look below where the timestamp exists for your sign. I'll put those letters next to that for you. Let's give you some signs of who you could be dealing with. We have Taurus, Libra, Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini again with the Lovers card. The Moon card is Cancer. We have Capricorn here in the Devil, Aries in the Fool, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces in that King of Cups, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and that's it. That's what I have for you, my friends, this week. Oh, let me give you the tiles. Thank you, Spirit. I keep forgetting those little things. So let's get you some tiles. Again, they don't make or break the reading, but they might be an extra clarifier for some of you. Geez, you got a lot here. Cancer, Leo, Capricorn, Pisces, and Leo again. Cancer, Leo, Capricorn, Pisces, and Leo. So it could be one of your top 3 placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and for others of you, that could be your person. So take all those messages, how they resonate to you. I wish you a lot of luck with this situation. If any part of it, well, if none of it resonated with you, just check your other placements. But if any part of it did, I will appreciate a like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with this situation, as well as light, love, and peace. Hello, my beautiful Scorpios. Let's see how your person is currently feeling about you this week. I get a little excited with your readings because I am a Scorpio moon, as most of you know. How they're feeling this week, the High Priestess. How they see you this week, the Nine of Cups. And their most likely next action towards you, Death. Every Scorpio just went, what? All right, let me use this deck here for you. Bottom of the deck, we have the Hierophant in the reverse. Sorry if the microphone just dropped. Okay. Why is the High Priestess card here, please, for how Scorpio's person is feeling this week? Person could be a bit reclusive this week, maybe keeping to themselves, being quiet. You could feel like they're keeping secrets, but they might just be more reserved this week, or possibly trying to tap into their intuition because of something happening in their life, whether it has to do with their connection with you or outside of that connection. Tell me more about why the High Priestess card is here for how Scorpio's person is feeling this week, please, and thank you. We have the Hermit. So the 2 loner cards in the major arcana portion of the deck is now here. So yeah, for a lot of you, your person's just kind of really keeping to themselves this week. 3 of Swords, dealing from some heartbreak, whether that's with you or outside of their connection with you. 8 of Pentacles in the upright, staying busy, focusing on work or focusing on other little things. Yeah, 4 of Pentacles. Someone is they're emotionally holding back here this week, keeping to themselves, looking for some sort of, it's one of these contemplative moods I'm getting here, like, well, what's the purpose of life? Like, it's something big, it's something profound. Trying to discover within themselves the purpose of life, the meaning of life, trying to heal a broken heart. The 3 of Swords, I always say that's a sliding scale pain. So it could be in relation to something that transpired here between the 2 of you. Could be something outside of the 2 of you. Family member passed, big fight with a best friend, fight with a parent, argument at work, bad financial news. That 3 of Swords could be anything. And for some of you, it could be an argument with you, or some kind of disconnection with you. So take all that how it resonates, but they're healing from it. They are emotionally pulled back and reserved, and they're just staying really busy, whether they're focusing on their job or hobbies or doing little things around the house. This is someone who's just a bit of a loner this week, okay? They're seeing you as the 9 of Cups. Why is Scorpio's person seeing Scorpio as the 9 of Cups? Scorpio's like, because I'm their wish fulfillment, bitch. Duh. Why do they see you as the 9 of Cups, please and thank you? Clarified by the 7 of Wands in the upright, the Ace of Pentacles in the upright, the 10 of Swords in the reverse, and the 9 of Cups in the reverse. Well, isn't that contradictory? Their next actions towards you is the Death card. Why the Death card? Please and thank you. Love when they come out like that. Queen of Cups in the upright. Page of Swords in the upright. Queen of Swords in the upright. Give me one more on this here, please and thank you. Page of Swords in the upright. Page of Cups in the upright. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Death card. Death to death. There's some repetitive cards here. Three of Pentacles. King of Swords in the upright. Have the Queen of Swords here. So for some of you, this is a communicative match for you. I don't really look at Queen and King of Swords as two people are like divine counterparts. I mean, they could be. They make good soulmates. That's for certain. And they communicate well with one another. That leaves at the bottom of the deck. Oh, the Star to the Ten of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune. Stop the reading. Don't ruin it. Okay, let me... I want to clarify, though, the Nine of Cups in the reverse. Because they're seeing you. We know that they're being a loner. They're dealing with some heartbreak, whether it's in respect to their connection with you or outside. Focusing on their broken heart and staying busy, okay, and a bit emotionally reserved. They're seeing you as their ultimate wish fulfillment, okay? They see you as someone who is being victorious, whether you're doing things around your place where you live, your home, or that you are trying to pursue success outside of the connection with them, like again, within your work or a new endeavor or learning some new skills. This is someone also who has good boundaries, healthy boundaries. The Seven of Wands is an individual who's courageous and victorious. Ace of Pentacles, again, they either see you working on your money, working on your property, your flat, your apartment, where you live. Some of you may be looking for new jobs or looking for new financial endeavors. They see you as abundance. They actually, I just heard good luck charm. I don't know if someone out there, maybe your person has said that to you or conveyed that to you in some way. But they see you as like someone who's chasing their dreams right now and really has the conviction to do that. Whatever heart has transpired here, whether it's in your connection with them or your connection or in connections outside of them, they see you as someone who's transitioning out of the pain. Again, Ten of Swords in the reverse in this deck talks about transitioning into success, transitioning into healing, someone who's improving, someone who's leaving behind their old ways. Maybe for some of you, you've had some spiritual growth or enlightenment. You could have dealt with some childhood wounds or inner healing. And so maybe you don't react to things the way you do. I feel like I've tapped into a Scorpio collective here that's spiritually ascending. So maybe you are dealing with some past traumas and your person could be recognizing that within you. If there's nothing too deep like that going on with you, they could just see you as an individual who is moving on from past hurts because you're healing beautifully or you're being successful in your healing process. However, the Nine of Cups in the reverse in this deck talks about someone who is a little disappointed or frustrated because they're not seeing their wish fulfillment in the reality, okay, like coming to fruition now. So there's some frustration there or lack of patience there. Almost like the objective to obtaining your Nine of Cups is like distant to you, or you feel there's an obstacle to it. So while they look at you as their wish fulfillment, they see you as being frustrated that you're not able to achieve whatever it is your wish fulfillment is. And for some of you, it could be being with this person. I mean, this could be a non-committable person, right? So you're everything to them. They know that they're everything to you, but maybe they're not fully committing to you. And that could be why they're seeing you as Nine of Cups in reverse. But I just want to, excuse me, I wanted to clarify that. Can we further clarify that, please, for Scorpio? I only did this second deck additional clarification for you in Virgo, so I'm sure the other signs will be upset now with me. But I'd like to just further clarify what this is for you, or what do they think it is? What do they think it is, really? Because this is how they're seeing you, like your wish fulfillment isn't coming to fruition quick enough, and you're frustrated this week over that. So what does Scorpio's person think that Scorpio's wish fulfillment is? That would be a good thing. What do they think your wish fulfillment is? Please and thank you. The Nine of Cups in the reverse being clarified by the Ace of Wands. whole new passionate beginning, possibly with them, like I was saying, taking a relationship to a higher level of commitment. The Fool, taking a risk with a whole new beginning, and the Chariot, moving fast. So there you go. Let's get one more for the hell of it. Knight of Cups, yeah. So maybe for some of you, Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. It's one of my favorite. It is my favorite page out of the 4 pages in tarot. So for a lot of you, that's, you know, that's exactly what it is. While you are their wish fulfillment, and I'm sure in some respect they are yours, but whatever that wish fulfillment is for you, they see you as being disappointed and frustrated this week because it's not starting quick enough, or it's not happening quick enough, and you want it to happen quick enough. You want to get in that effing chariot and take the chance and go and be with your knight in shining armor, and they see you this week as being frustrated because it seems like that 9 of Cups is going to take a little bit longer for you to achieve. Their next actions towards you, I like. It's it's not a rebirth of the relationship with that Death card. It's a transformation. Your person wants to change. We got Death here twice. So this is complete transition. Death card twice is amazing energy, scorpionic energy. This is someone who's willing to break with the past and do things differently. This is an individual who wants to end the relationship the way it is so they can transform it into something better, like beneficial change. This is unexpected change. This is liberation. This is renewal. This is someone looking to end one cycle and start a new cycle with you. Like the ending of one cycle, I just heard, in like the reemergence of another, or the creation of another. This person has a lot of love for you. Again, using their intuition. High Priestess, Queen of Cups, very intuitive. All cup energy in general has some intuition to it. But this person has very deep feelings for you. This is someone who is hiding near like a near future event from you. And I say that because the love that they have, their intuition is in that Queen of Cups chalice, and the chalice in this card is depicted with a big lid on it. So it's like something is being hidden from you, but it's something good. You have 2 messages coming to you this week from this person. Communication about their feelings for you. This has been delayed. You receiving this has been delayed. And then you have more intuition energy here with the Page of Cups, which is some sort of like apology. I don't want to say consolation. That cheapens it. Maybe a gift, an apology, some act of love. This is an act of service, an act of love. Look, this could be you're out of milk and your person knows it, or you're low on coffee and they're going to show up at your house, or they're going to Amazon you a box of K-Cup coffee or something like that, you know. But it is small. Pages are small, but there is conversation here. And I say that because I have the King and Queen of Swords both in the upright. So this is someone who wants to effectively and honestly communicate with their counterpart. And they want to work at something. 3 of Pentacles. Yes, it's bare bones in a relationship. But if you're looking to transform a relationship with 2 massive death cards, then Scorpio, this person is looking to build an entirely new solid foundation with you. There's healing here in the connection. There's 10 of Cups. If you've been manifesting this person, your manifestation is about to come to reality. Now, I'm not saying it's all going to happen this week, but star card to the 10 of Cups, to the Wheel of Fortune, to the Knight of Wands, it's coming in a lot faster than you thought it would. 3 of Wands, this person's future planning. 10 of Wands, they're dealing with the responsibilities right now. Look, lovers, there's a choice here being made. Strength card. Someone leaving another connection, the end of one cycle, and the reemergence of a new one. For some of you, there's your Ace of Wands. For some of you, your person is seriously contemplating leaving another connection. I'm going to leave that at that. I did a really extensive water sign reading for those of you in situations and third parties. So take a look at that. The The collective reading on that is pretty damn long. It's almost an hour. I'm so sorry, but we got a lot of good information on the karmic. It was really like a karmic deep read. But then at the end, I also did a brief mini read for all of the water signs. So take a look at that Scorpio one. For some of you, you know, the divine has no time. I just heard the divine has no time. So where maybe you're waiting a long time and your 9 of Cups, you know, is taking too long and you're frustrated, it's coming. Yeah, I don't think your person is telling you the full story. You're getting little bits of information this week. I would tap into your intuition, Scorpio. You're a pretty intuitive sign. I would tap into your intuition this week about what's happening in that other situation for those of you in that type of situationship, okay? If you're not in that type of situationship, just disregard the last 2 minutes of what I've said. Whatever has transpired here, your person's looking to completely transform and revitalize their connection with you. There's an open and honest conversation coming. For some of you, there's a small act of love or gift coming your way, possibly even an apology. It's someone who's showing their emotions in a kind of childish or immature way. Your person might just not be that expressive, or I mean, they're still in that Hermit to the High Priestess mode. So, I mean, you're getting some love from them, but it is minimal, I will say. They have a lot of love for you with that Queen of Cups card. So, let's get some messages for you now, please, and thank you. Important conversation. I told you. It's going to start small, Page of Swords, and it's going to roll into something big because both the Queen and King of Swords were in the upright there. Okay. Hidden emotions. I told you. You're receiving small from them this week, and that might frustrate you too, but they hold a lot of love for you. There's a reason why they're holding back. 4 of Pentacles. They have something else going on in their life, okay? Runner. Some of you could be in a twin flame connection, and this is a runner chaser dynamic. Didn't I say manifest? I thought I said manifest. Maybe I didn't, but yeah, some of you need to manifest something. Right behind that was closure. There is something closing out here, but either something else is closing out outside of your connection to transform your connection, or the way you have done this relationship is over and it is transforming into something that's better and healthier and more beneficial for the both of you. And your person's taking the lead to make this happen either way, because that's their next actions, or at least their intentions. Let's get one more, okay? Bottom of the deck, show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. We just had a full moon in Aquarius. Meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces. The energy is gaining momentum. Waxing moon, it sure is. For those of you who know communication with your person, or maybe they don't wear their heart on their sleeve like mine doesn't, let's get some messages from them to you. Please. I was selfish and immature. Please forgive me. I wish you would knock on my door. I think they're about to knock on yours, quite honestly. I feel empty without you. Bottom of the deck, our connection is complicated and there are issues out of our control. I've never loved anyone the way that I love you. For those of you in a twin flame connection, let's see what your person would like to say. These are messages from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine. Take them how they resonate to you. This could be how you feel or how your person feels. Twin flame messages now for Scorpio Collective and a twin flame connection, please and thank you. I miss the feel of you next to me. Oh, I just said that to my Divine Masculine last night because we were apart last night. Something is still missing for me, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. I can't handle your words right now. I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. Well, that Page of Swords could also be a little spy-ish as well. Bottom of the deck, I need more time to figure things out. I'm telling you, that's why they're holding back. I would have some patience if I were you, if you really want this connection, especially if you're in some sort of situationship. Something's going down over there. We'll do another Snoopy read into that karmic later on in the week. Let's get you some letters now. They don't make or break the reading, so take them how they resonate to you. T-Y-L-V-E-Z-H. T-Y-L-V-E-Z-H. That's not the best letters. Let's get 2 more for them, please. MQ. Okay. TYLVEZHMQ. Could be your initials, their initials, could spell out a word or some sort of abbreviation. Again, they don't make or break the reading. So take all that how it resonates. Look, let me give you some signs now of individuals you could be dealing with this week. You don't have to be. We have Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Cancer and Pisces. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer again, Aries. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces again, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again, and Scorpio again. Have Aquarius in the star card, and Aries, Leo, Sag in the Knight of Wands. So that's what I have for you in terms of people cards, and we'll get you 4 of these tile cards. I have like 200 new tiles that I made. I'm going to be doing a really special reading for all of you soon. Okay, any water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces again, and then Virgo. So heavy here on the water and heavy on the earth, but take all of those signs, how they resonate to you. Could be in your top 3 or your person's top 3. If none of this resonated with you, just check your other placements, my friend, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. If any part of it did resonate with you or just want to claim it, part or all, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for tolerating my windows being open. It's a gorgeous day here this Labor Day weekend in the United States. For those of you celebrating, I hope that you're having a wonderful and safe time. And until we meet again, I'm wishing you a lot of light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius. Let's see how your person is currently feeling. In their feelings, we have the Two of Wands, how they currently see you, Justice, and their most likely next action towards you, the Sun. I'm going to use this deck here for you today. So tell me why the Two of Wands is here, for how or why Sagittarius's person feels this way. Why does Sagittarius's person feel like the Two of Wands? I'm going to get one more shuffle here, please, and thank you. The Two of Wands is being clarified by the Hangman in the upright, the Hierophant in the upright, the Ten of Pentacles in the upright, and the Seven of Pentacles in the upright. They're seeing you at this time as Justice. Why is Sagittarius' person seeing Sag as Justice? I want to take a look at that card. That was the Ten of Swords in the upright. We'll see if that makes an appearance again. Okay, I guess these are the cards meant to come out for this. Ace of Wands in the upright, the Hermit in the upright, the Nine of Cups in the upright, and the Four of Swords in the upright. Their most likely next action towards you, the Sun. Why is the Sun here for their next action towards Sagittarius? Please and thank you. The Ten of Swords. So I guess that card did want to come out again. Ten of Swords in the upright, the Tower in the upright, the Nine of Wands in the upright, and the Moon in the upright. So bottom of the deck, Sag, we have the Star in the upright, the King of Pentacles in the upright, as well as the Queen of Swords in the upright. And that leaves at the bottom of the deck the Three of Swords in the upright, to the Five of Wands in the upright, to the Knight of Cups in the upright. Well, Sag, your person is currently at a crossroads. They're feeling a bit confused at the present time. They're trying to gain a new perspective on their life, their future, what higher level of commitment means. For some of you, you are married to this person. For others of you, they're just contemplating their beliefs. This is someone who's trying to figure out the meaning of life, their purpose in life, and more importantly, the direction of their life from here on out. So this is an individual really doing some, I mean, we don't have the Hermit for them. We have, you know, them seeing you as the Hermit, but this is someone really going within. I feel uncomfortable as I'm reading their energy, so I don't think this is something that this individual is used to doing. So it's not, I don't think that it's something that they're doing willingly or knowingly or consciously. But this person's definitely at the crossroads of their life, and there's a lot of introspection going on here, almost like a reevaluation of their life, their beliefs, the meaning of life, what they want to do with the rest of their life. This is someone looking at everything they have invested in everything and everyone and wondering if it's worth it. This individual is thinking of changing their life. They're wondering if they should trade. They're wondering if the financial security they have is actually offering them the stability they need. I don't know if that makes sense to some of you. I get the impression that this person felt at some point that money was the answer to everything. And look, a lot of people think that way, right? I get rich or I make a certain level of income and I'm going to be really happy. And so for some of you, this individual has attained that level of financial success or financial stability. And yet they're still sitting here wondering, well, what now? Right? I've achieved all of this, or I have all this. I have the house, the car, the job, the career, whatever it is for them, right? It's different for each of them. But then it's like, well, what's next? Right? This is someone who has a lot in their life and they're still not happy with it. So really deep introspection here about where do I want to go in my life? They're seeing you as justice. Now, I think a week or two ago, maybe 3 weeks ago in this reading, that was the same feeling where they feel like you are, and it's not that you're not forgiving. That's not what I'm saying. And it's not that they look at you like you don't work within the grays or play within the gray area. But in terms of the truth, they see you as a very black and white person. Like you want the truth and, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And so they see you as someone where whether you are searching for justice for others, globally, within your community, within your family, your friend group, or just for yourself, they just feel like you are a very just person, like you play by the rules and you expect everyone else to do so also. They see you working on something new. Some of you maybe have a new project, you've learned a new skill, you could be entrepreneurs. Others of you could just be sprucing up your homes, but they see you as being busy. They see you as an individual who's very creative. You're always looking for new opportunities. You're not someone who just likes to sit still in life. It's like you're always looking to create something new or you're looking to learn something new. They really like the fire within you, Sag. They see you as an individual who's a bit of I was going to say like a spiritual guide. I don't know. Maybe some of you may be more spiritual than this person. I have the feeling here that this individual their beliefs could be more rooted in traditional religious beliefs, whatever their religion may be. And you, on the other hand, are more spiritual, if that makes any sense. Like they might believe in a particular deity and you might just believe in the divine, or they believe in a certain religious messenger like a Muhammad or Jesus, and you just believe in the divine and the universe. But they're seeing that in you. I mean, it's a positive. They're not seeing it in a negative way at all. But they see you as someone who has done a lot of soul searching in your life. I almost feel like the way you are is triggering them to maybe, I don't want to say second guess their own beliefs, but maybe take a second or third look at them and contemplate them. I feel like you are an inspiration to this person. They definitely see you as someone who's inspiring. They do see you as their wish fulfillment. You are their 9 of Cups. You offer them emotional stability. And I think that's what they're realizing, where they may have attained in their life financial stability, they're still not happy. And they're realizing it's because they don't have emotional stability. And that's one of the qualities that you have that they find to be very attractive. They do see you healing. So, preceding the 4 of Swords in Tarot comes the 3 of Swords, and we have that at the bottom of the deck. So whether that Three of Swords happened in regards to this connection or outside of the connection, they do see you as someone who is recovering, trying to rejuvenate yourself. Some of you could be going on like a retreat or a vacation, even if it's just taking like a day or two off from work, or maybe on your downtime. They just see you as someone who is a little bit more in contemplation or relaxing, I want to say. They also see you as an individual who's planning for your future or wanting to expand in your future. Their next actions towards you is the Sun. Now, the Sun is the happiest card in the deck. It speaks about vitality and success and happiness. With that Ten of Swords there, you know, the Sun is a very healing energy. And I remember times in my life where I had been ill with various issues, and one of the things my doctor would always say to me is like, well, get more sun. And I was like, really? Yeah, as long as you wear your sunscreen, get more sun. Get grounded in the earth. Do things outside, but be in the sun. It's a very healing energy. So, you know, the past couple of summers, I've been spending a lot of time at the shore, at the beach. I live a couple hours from it. This year I didn't do that, but, you know, shame on me. But next year I'll make up for it. But the Sun is a very healing energy, is the point of me sharing that with you. So with the Ten of Swords there, the Ten of Swords being some sort of painful ending or backstabbing. Again, for some of you, this is in respect to your connection with them. And for others of you, it could be something external, others of you internal, and some could be both, right? Because sometimes we're dealing with a lot of things within our relationship, but then like the shit, you know, shit's hitting the fan outside of the relationship too. So that's going to be different for all of you, but they want to heal the connection, is the point. They want to heal your hurt, and the hurt between the two of you. What I'm a little skeptical about here is the Tower. So I actually want to clarify that Tower for you. Now, the Moon card talks about illusions and mystery and all of that, but it's also an individual who could have a lot of fear and anxiety. So depending on what comes out for this Tower, I feel like for a lot of them, while they want to heal the connection and they have the courage and persistence to do it, they're feeling a bit wounded here. So where you may be recovering and hurt, I think they are also, whether you realize it or not. But I mean, this is someone who's like gearing up for the worst, hoping for the best type of thing, wanting to heal the connection with you, hoping that you will work with them to do that, but also being afraid that you may not do that. Let's get a clarification now on the Tower. You please clarify this Tower. Now, the Tower, you know, it is divine intervention. All the major arcana cards are. And while, yes, the Tower could talk about disaster and, you know, upheaval and chaos and, you know, sudden change, sometimes a Tower could just be a release as well. Revelation or sudden insight or someone having an awakening. So let's see what this is about. This person might be coming to some sort of spiritual awakening, perhaps because of what they're doing here in their state of contemplation with the Hangman and the Two of Wands there and the Seven of Pentacles, sort of reevaluating their life and the meaning to it. So tell me more about this Tower here for the Sagittarius collective in respect to their person's next actions. Okay, thank you. Tower is being clarified by the Six of Wands in the upright and the Six of Pentacles, both in the upright. Give me one more on this, please. One more on the Tower. All right, gave me a little bit more than one more on the Tower, but I'm going to take all of them. Bottom of the deck is Three of Pentacles. So what came out here? The Four of Cups in the upright, the Strength in the upright, the Ten of Burdens, as I call it, Ten of Wands in the upright, Three of Cups in the upright, Three of Wands in the upright, and the Page of Pentacles in the upright, and then the Three of Pentacles. Well, you sure should have a lot of threes here. Sag, you have a lot of threes or numbers that reduce to 3. Some of you could be in a third-party situation. And that doesn't mean there's another lover involved. It could be that there's some sort of external interference here. Family involvement, a meddling parent, children, friends, any type of addiction, home work life imbalance, or another lover. So you take all those how they resonate to you, if it resonates at all. So their Tower moment is realizing, interesting. Their Tower moment is realizing that their lack of commitment to you, or their lack of commitment to a future with you, or expansion in the future with you, and you're probably sitting there going, duh, but their realization is if they don't step up to the plate, they're going to miss their chance with you, like forever, like for the rest of their lives. This is their realization. I'm not sure what transpired here or what words you said. Some of you may have created distance here, whether it's physical or in regards to communication. Maybe you don't speak to them as often as you did, or maybe some of you cut them off. I feel like you did something here with that Justice card. You did or said something here that threw this person into this soul-searching quest within themselves. And so their next action is having this Tower moment. This is someone who's realizing that their lack of commitment, whether it's to you or to a future with you or expanding their relationship with you, that it has been very irresponsible of them to behave this way. That this lack of foresight and lack of progress, lack of activity, whether it's having a conversation with you about the future or any issues. I feel like this person doesn't talk a lot. And this might be very aggravating to you. That's probably for one or two of you. But this person's having this realization that they need to, because you could be dealing with a commitment phobe or someone who just, again, there's a lack of commitment here. And this is someone who is trying to motivate themselves to learn from failure in the connection, failure from past connections that they've had. This is someone who's realizing that whatever it is that they've been procrastinating on, that if they don't move on it quick to heal this connection and take action, they're going to lose you forever. This might not resonate with every Sagittarius, and if that's the case, just check your other placements. The intentions for the reading was Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But yeah, this person wants to act like now. The Tower is eminent. So for others of you where there is a third-party situation, this person is in deep contemplation about how to exit that the other relationship. It's a relationship of unrequited love. I don't know what all of these burdens and responsibilities are in that other connection that they have. I don't know if they're financial restrictions they have, like a mortgage, or if they're afraid they're going to lose their shirt in a divorce or in some type of separation. I mean, for some of them, there could be kids involved here. I do have a page here. So when I'm looking at family members, a page in reverse for me can be a child that is under the age of 18. So this, for some of you, this individual has a minor child or children, and that could be a responsibility for them. This person definitely wants to come forward to offer you this apology. And it's a substantial apology. It's not a Page of Cups. It's a Knight of Cups. This is someone who's following their heart. This is someone who may want to come in as a knight in shining armor, but this is someone who wants to work with you on this connection. We have Emperor right under that Three of Pentacles. This is someone who wants to take the lead in this connection acknowledging you as the Six of Cups, some sort of soulmate, soul bond connection, someone that they have happy memories with, someone who makes them feel good, makes them feel joyous. I'm telling you, for a lot, you are this person's wish fulfillment. They want an honest conversation with you with that Queen of Swords. The King of Pentacles is generally an individual who's in it for the long run. The Star talks about healing energy. So those are the three cards here. So I do feel for a lot of you, if there's another connection involved, they are in serious, deep contemplation on how to exit it. It is, that other situation is one of unrequited love, whether they've been rejected by their other person or the other person has rejected them. There's no equal give and take there in matters of the hearts. But they have a lot of responsibilities when it comes to that other connection. Again, that's only for those of you that are in that type of situation. So, but this person's having this realization, and again, some of you are probably like, yeah, no shit. But if they don't do something like ASAP, they're going to lose you forever. That might not be the case, but that's how they're feeling. And so they want to take action to heal this. They want to fight for this connection. The Five of Wands does talk about fighting for something also. It's believing in something so deeply, you're willing to fight for it. You have an apology on the way here. Let's get into your oracle cards. Regardless of the type of situation or relationship you have, there's an apology coming. Got some oracle cards now for Sagittarius. I'm tempted to see what's behind the Emperor. The Six of Cups, Page of Swords. There's your communication. You are receiving, and the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups is the message, and the Knight of Cups is the messenger. There is communication here. Communication again in that Queen of Swords. I would expect this within the next week for the majority of you, okay? Let's get you some more oracle cards now, my friends. Thank you. Good luck. That's literally the card that just came out. Good luck. Let me get one more. Thank you. Inner healing. There is a lot of inner healing taking place here. You have the good luck card. The other card that came out says end of a cycle. Well, tens are an ending. So this could be an end to betrayal or an end to you feeling hurt or an end to the relationship being in crisis. Tens also talk about a collapse. The Tower talks about a collapse. This could also be the end of a cycle, like the way they think or the way they've operated is collapsing. Bottom of the deck, we have hidden emotions. There's something about this Ten of Swords. I probably should clarify it further. I'm just listening. Let me get two Moonology cards here, please and thank you. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. That's you, my friend. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. Bottom of the deck. Nothing will come of this situation. Void of course moon. And right behind that is a new romantic cycle begins, which is the new moon in Libra. I want to clarify this Ten of Swords. I know we did the Tower. Tell me more about this Ten of Swords, please. Please and thank you. Ten of Swords is being clarified by Five of Pentacles in the upright, the Fool. That's, I should have said it, damn it. I should have said it. This person, we have Justice at the bottom of the deck. And they're seeing U.S. Justice as well. And then the Emperor is there again, 3 cards deep. For a lot of you, this person is not just contemplating leaving their marriage, they're contemplating how and when. I should correct that. For those of you in a situation or a third-party relationship where there's another individual involved, another partner of theirs involved, they're not deciding whether or not to leave that person. That decision's been made. They're deciding how and when. And their Tower moment is if they don't do it soon, they're going to be persona non grata in your life. The Ten of Swords is like there needs to be a collapse of this cycle. an ending to this cycle between the two of you, and the end to being left out in the cold or feeling abandoned or making you feel abandoned. This person has to bite the bullet to go from, and that's figuratively speaking, from 10 of Pentacles to 5 of Pentacles. That's the risk they're taking. This person might lose a lot in this separation if they have finances tied to another individual. For some of you, you could live at quite a distance, because the Two of Wands card does have a globe on it. And so them maybe relocating and have to start their life over from scratch could cause a reduction of income. But they're going to take that chance. They're just going to do it in a stealth and strategic-like way. So keep that in mind. For those of you in no communication with this individual, if none of these messages resonated for you, just please check your other signs, your other placements. But if any part of this did, I would appreciate if you could click like, share, or subscribe. Let's get some messages now for you from this person. If you're in no contact with them, or maybe they don't wear their heart on their sleeve, tell me more, please. I'm not taking all of them. I will take the ones that came out face up, but I don't think any did. This person is, okay, when this person comes to talk to you, they're going to be very, very nervous. Like, they might say the wrong thing, or I feel like this person's going to have a bit of a speech prepared in their head, but it's not, you know, it's not going to come out correctly. I'm putting these back without looking at them because that was too many came out. But I feel like, and I only look at the ones that come up face up anyway. I feel like they're nervous. 2, they're going to have a bit of a speech prepared. And 3, when the words come out of their mouth, they're not going to sound anything like what they had prepared. Let's get messages now for Sag, please and thank you. Please forgive me. I know I messed up. Don't forget about me, because I have not forgotten about you. I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I'm telling you, this isn't Dark Night of the Soul energy. This is, I really need to reevaluate my life and chase my happiness. And I'm telling you, they know what they have to do. They don't know how to do it. Bottom of the deck, I'm so in love with you. You are so perfect to me. For those of you in a twin flame connection, these are messages from the Divine Masculine to the Divine Feminine. You can take these however you like, because if you're on the twin flame journey, you encompass both Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine energy. So whether this is how you currently feel or how they feel, okay, take it how it resonates. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I just want you to be happy. I'm really bad at commitment. I'm telling you, there's something here with commitment. I picked up on that before. I look at your pictures often. I bet you do. I'm in a much better headspace now. They're about to be. They're still going through it. They get to that tower moment. I think it's like they see the world in an entirely different way. Bottom of the deck, I can't take this anymore. 1, I think that's the separation or somewhat disconnection here with you. And 2, for those of you who are there in a third party, it might be in that other environment. Okay, so take those messages, my friends, how they resonate to you. Let me get these off of the table here. And to get you some letters, they could be your initials, your person's initials, spell out a word, abbreviation. These don't make or break the reading, so take them how they resonate to you. DRINCSTCF. Again, we have DRIN like Nancy, CST like Tony, CF. And I'm going to, in the pinned comment section where you have your timestamp, next to your timestamp, I'll put those letters in case you missed them, so you could just scroll down and get them. I'm going to pull 4 of these here for you. I'm just going to leave these face down. Those are your 4. Let's see what we have on the table. We have Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Yes, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius again, Taurus again, Virgo, Pisces, Leo, Pisces, and Cancer there. The Tower's Aries. The Sun is Leo. Aries again in the Fool card. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra here in Justice, and we did have the Emperor there, which is Aries again, okay? And then your additional signs here, we have Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, and any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So yeah, pretty heavy on the air and earth signs there, but take all those how they resonate to you. Please check your other placements if none of this resonated with you, but if it did, I would appreciate it if you could click like, share, and subscribe. Until I read for you again, Sag, I wish you a lot of luck with this situation, as well as light, love, and peace. Hello, Capricorn. Let me clear the bench here for you, my friends. Okay, Capricorn, let's take a look now on how your person is currently feeling. In their feelings, we have the Three of Cups, how they currently see you, the Emperor, and their most likely next action, the Six of Blades, which is the Six of Swords. And I'm going to use this deck here for you, Cappy. So why is your person feeling like the Three of Cups? Why are they feeling like the Three of Cups? Why is Capricorn's person feeling like the Three of Cups? We have the Fool card came out in the upright. The Queen of Cups in the reverse. Give me two more on this, please and thank you. The Eight of Wands in the upright. And the Moon card in the upright. They're seeing you as the Emperor. Well, that came out quick. The Emperor is being clarified by the Magician in the upright and the Six of Swords in the upright. Interesting, because their next action is the Six of Swords. Two more on this, please, for Capricorn. Please and thank you. Further clarified by the King of Wands in the reverse and the Emperor in the upright. Emperor to the Emperor. Okay, just got that message. Six of Swords now for their most likely next actions. Please and thank you. This is being clarified by the Star in the upright, the Page of Swords in the reverse, the Nine of Swords in the reverse, and the Knight of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Chariot in the upright, Tower in the upright, and the High Priestess in the reverse. And that leaves at the bottom of the deck officially a Queen of Swords in the upright, to the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, to the Ten of Cups in the upright. I have to look behind that. The World in the upright. Well, I have to say your person is feeling pretty good on most fronts. They're feeling pretty good. They're feeling renewed. There's a sense of renewal here. There's a sense here of being excited about some new beginning in their life. Now, you know, new beginning can be anything. This could be someone who bought a new vehicle recently, or a used vehicle, you know, but just a new new automobile. For others of you, this person started a new job. For others of you, they could have, you know, joined some new community group or something like that. But in their life at this present time, they're feeling very happy, free-spirited, celebratory. There's something here that they're celebrating. The Eight of Wands in the upright as how they're currently feeling. Communicative, busy, that things are moving fast for them. There's a lot of fear. Well, I shouldn't say there's a lot. There's a good amount of fear and anxiety here with this individual. And I think it has to do with their connection with you. They're pulled back a little bit this week. That Queen of Cups in the reverse, I'm going to clarify that. That could be one or two different things. This could be an individual who is not feeling, Queen of Cups in reverse could be feeling insecure when it comes to matters of the heart. The Queen of Cups in reverse could be someone who is jealous. Jealous of you, jealous maybe if they think someone else has an interest in you or that you have an interest in someone else. This also could be an individual who is withdrawing their emotions from you because of some argument that you had or you will be having this week. Because remember, this is predictive. This is for like, the next couple of days. So some of you could be having some sort of argument with this individual if you haven't had one yet. That's just for some of you out there. But they're feeling good and they're feeling renewed, probably hanging out with friends. They feel like life is moving by pretty quickly, but they're emotionally pulled back from you. There's some apprehension or anxiety here with that Moon card crossing this Queen of Cups card. They're seeing you as Emperor, which is a beautiful energy, whether you're masculine or feminine. It means that all the, if you're an Empress, all four queens are in the upright, or you're an Emperor, all four kings are in the upright. But Emperor to the Emperor is, for me as a reader, a reverse Emperor, which means something is out of balance here, or they could see you this week as being very aggressive in tone, or very aggressive in wanting to get stuff done within the connection with them, stuff done around the house, stuff done in your everyday life. It's almost like you're in a go, go, go mode. That King of Wands in the reverse, again, is kind of fueling the fire here. The King of Wands in reverse can be an individual who's very hot-headed, very argumentative. Not saying you don't have a reason to be, just saying this is how they're going to be seeing you this week. And remember, this is energy, like, this is predictive energy. So you can change all of this by the way you behave or respond or to them or to other people. But this week they're seeing you as a bit on edge and very argumentative. Like if they do the wrong thing, you're lobbing heads off, figuratively speaking. They're seeing you this week as being very demanding. And again, you might have every right to feel that way. You also want to go somewhere or do something with the Six of Swords. They could be seeing you as an individual that's moving on. Could be moving on from an argument you've had. Some of you may be moving on from them, or that's their fears that you might move on from them. Others of you could be looking at like taking a vacation. Six of Swords sometimes could mean like you're looking to move residences, move location, or just be on the move, be on the go. But they're seeing you as pretty argumentative this week, or the potential to be argumentative or hot-headed. Their next actions toward you, though, is the Six of Swords in the upright. And that Six of Swords in the upright, again, is sort of what you have, like this moving on. So I don't know if for some of you, you have travel plans together. That's possible. I mean, that could be a day trip, or that could be a date. Maybe it's something they know you want to do, and now this week they're going to, offer you that. That's quite possible. Or you've been talking about wanting to go on some trip or excursion, and then this week they're going to offer you that, or offer to pay for that, since you both have the same cards. Or there has been, for some of you, something traumatic here has happened within the connection, and they want to move forward with you and advance the relationship into a more calmer state and bring some healing into the connection with the Star card. The Page of Swords in the reverse, though, as the next action is a little weird, because it's someone who, whatever has transpired here, if something negative transpired here, like an argument or a fallout, they don't want to discuss it. It's like they just want to move on for the sake of moving on. Like, let's just move on and heal. We don't really need to rehash everything. And part of that could be because they're nervous about your potential to be explosive or argumentative. So some of them don't even want to discuss what happened here. They just kind of like with that World card, and then I have the Chariot there to the Tower. So it's almost like, can we just drop it? That's the feeling I'm getting. Like, can we just forget it? Can we just drop it and just move on? That's the overall feeling here. I don't want to think about it. Nine of Swords in reverse. I don't want to think about it. Let's just go. The Knight of Swords for me is the second fastest knight in the deck. For some tarot readers, it is the it is the fastest knight in the deck. But this person just wants to go. Can we just get on with it? Can we just like get on with the business of working towards our future. This 10 of Cups. Some of you are married to this person. Others of you want to be married or want to have a higher level of commitment. And this person is just like, can we get on? Can we get on with it already? I don't feel like they want to discuss whatever happened here or whatever may happen here this week. And again, for a lot of you, it's because they're concerned about what your response or reaction could be. I feel for a lot of you, you've had an argument already, and they don't want a repeat of that. So they'd rather just like charge forward and have better days with you moving forward. I hope that made sense for some of you. Let's get you some oracle cards now. Oracle cards now, please, for Capricorn. Please and thank you. We have Runner, New Perspective, and Healing Old Wounds. Bottom of the deck, we do have Temptation, and right behind that was Summer. So something may have occurred this summer. We still have 3 weeks left to summer if you're in the Northern Hemisphere. For those of you in a twin flame connection, they could be a runner or you could be a runner here. There could be a runner-chaser dynamic occurring. There is a new perspective here, but I'm not sure you're going to like it for this person. The new perspective is, can we just let bygones be bygones and can we just move on? Healing old wounds, I do like that they want to bring healing into the connection, but it's almost like this person doesn't want to discuss whatever transpired here. Let's get you some love messages now for those of you who are in no communication with your person, or maybe they don't wear their heart on their sleeve like you and I do. Do I have a flipper here? I never expected to fall in love. What else do we have here for Capricorn? Please and thank you. I still love you and I can't stop thinking about you. The universe is fighting for our souls to be together. Bottom of the deck, you are the one and only. Oh, that's adorable. For those of you in a twin flame connection, because we did get that runner card there, let's see what messages there are. And this could be from divine masculine to divine feminine or vice versa. Messages for Capricorn and a twin flame connection. Please and thank you. There are still so many unsaid things between us. I'm trying to do the honorable thing. I don't know if I can meet your expectations. I'm still haunted by my actions. Bottom of the deck, I'm more affected than you know. Yeah, I mean, for some of you, something pretty big happens here with that Tower card that was pulled there. So for some of you, something significant did occur here. And while this person may be haunted by their actions, they just really don't seem to want to discuss them. So again, take that all how it resonates. I'm going to give you some letters here as well as some signs you could be dealing with. So let's get your letters first. A, Y, B, O, H, M, O, R, R. Again, A, Y, B, O, H, M, O, R, R. These don't necessarily make or break the reading. They're just some added clarification. In the pinned comment section where you have your timestamp next to that, I'll put those letters for you. So if you missed them, you can just scroll down and find them. So some signs you could be dealing with here. We have Aries, Cancer, Aries, Pisces. Cancer also in the High Priestess. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries again, Gemini or Virgo, Aries again, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So take all of those how they resonate to you. Let me get you some tiles here. And again, they don't make or break the reading. Got a couple of them here for you. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, a Cancer, a Gemini, a Libra, or a Sagittarius, or those are in their top 3 placements. So that's what I have for you, Capricorn. We're going to check back in a couple of days to see how your person is currently feeling about you. If any part of this message resonated with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aquarius. Let's see how your person is currently feeling. In their feelings, we have the Empress, how they currently see you, the Knight of Pentacles, and their most likely next actions, the Seven of Cups. So let's get into this deck here for you, my friend. Why is Aquarius' person feeling like the Empress? And I'm not reading body parts, so that can certainly be a masculine there. Okay. Why do they feel like the Empress? Four cards on the Empress, please, and thank you. The Empress is being clarified by the Nine of Cups in the upright, the Three of Pentacles in the upright, the Seven of Cups in the upright, which is interesting because that's her next action, and the Eight of Swords in the reverse. They're seeing you as the Knight of Pentacles. Why is Aquarius' person seeing them as the Knight of Pentacles? One more shuffle here. Thank you. This is being clarified by the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, the Five of Wands in the upright, and the Three of Wands in the upright. Their most likely next actions towards you is the Seven of Cups. Why the Seven of Cups? Please and thank you. Seven of Cups is being clarified by Three of Cups in the upright, Four of Cups in the upright, Ten of Wands in the reverse, and the Queen of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Death in the upright, Four of Swords in the upright, and the Seven of Swords in the upright. And that leaves the Devil at the bottom of the deck with the Knight of Cups and the Eight of Wands. Alrighty. How your person is currently feeling? Very happy. Your person's feeling happy. They're feeling good. They're feeling abundant. They're feeling successful. Whether, if this is a feminine, they're embodying the best qualities of all four queens. If this is a masculine, they're embodying the best qualities of all four kings. Nine of Cups, they're enjoying life. Their wishes are fulfilled. They're pouring into themselves. Three of Pentacles, they're feeling productive. This could be an individual who maybe started a new job or a new project recently. Eight of Swords in the reverse, whatever negative thoughts they had about you or the connection or anything else to do with life, they've now disposed of those negative thoughts. Seven of Cups, this is giving me the feeling of like the future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. This is someone who's enjoying life, enjoying the resources that they have, the fruits of their labor, someone who has options in life. They're exploring new options. Like I said, could be getting a new business off the ground. They're just feeling overall productive and very happy. They're seeing you as the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles would be an individual who's very dependable, very reliable, very steady, very consistent, not wishy-washy, successful. So they and slow, but I don't mean that in a derogatory way. Slow, like slow and steady wins the race, or again, being very methodical. The Page of Pentacles, though, in the reverse, they could see you as perhaps, or some of you, you may have had some sort of bad news was received. Page of Pentacles could be a messenger of bad news. With the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, this could be bad news concerning your finances. Look, the global economy is kind of crap. So for some of you, they may know that you're having a little bit of a difficult time because you've lost money in the stock market or in your 401k. Some of you may have lost a job, or maybe you've had reduced hours at work. Could be having a difficult time balancing your finances at this time. There could be some new expenditures that kind of creeped up on you. For others of you, they see you as an individual that if you did have some sort of investment somewhere, there was like there wasn't like a good return on the investment. For others of you, they, again, this is not an insult. So if it doesn't resonate, don't take it. For some of you, they could see you as being overly immature this week. So, making decisions, particularly when it concerns finances, not making the best or wisest decisions this week, which for them is pretty shocking to see because you're usually very like steady and consistent, right? Very Knight of Pentacles, very methodical in your decision making, but there could have been some poor decision financially that you recently made and you're trying to recover from it, or you will be making it this week. Now remember, this is predictive energy. So if you're on the brink of making some sort of big financial purchase or decision, you may want to think twice about it now that you've seen this reading, or you may want to read the contract better if you're buying something, or, if you're the one creating the contract, or anything like that, like dot your I's, cross your T's, look it over, have someone else look it over. So some of you have recently had this happen to you, and for others of you, it's happening this week. This person sees you this week, though, as being a bit combative. So maybe for some of you, it is because you're having some financial issues or you're having some financial strain. I feel like you're receiving bad news here this week, and they're acknowledging that. They're acknowledging this week that you have received some bad news, and because of that bad news, whatever it is, that you are very combative this week. They also see you as someone who is thinking about their future or possibly to create something new. For those of you who are retired, this individual could be looking at you like, okay, the kids are all grown now, and you're trying to, like, you're empty nesters, and you're trying to decide, well, what am I going to do from here? Right? The kids are all grown. This is a sidebar note for one of you. It has nothing to do with their feelings for you reading, but I have to tell you messages that come through. Some of you have a child or a grandchild or two that are under the age of 18, because Page of Pentacles in the reverse in terms of family for me is always like children under the age of 18. They could get into an argument with another child that's a little bit older than them. That's just a sidebar message. So if you have children under the age of 18, or grandchildren under the age of 18, there's a possible physical like brawl that they're going to have with another child this week that's just slightly older than they are, like a year or two older than them. Take that how that resonates to you. I don't know why that was a weird message, but how they see you trying to get your finances back in order, maybe keeping a little bit to yourself because you've received some sort of bad news. For some of you, that bad news is in respect to finances. They can see you as being a little combative this week and really contemplating your future and what you want to do from here on out. Their next actions towards you, I really like this energy here. This is someone who, again, with that Seven of Cups card, it's like, let's enjoy life. Let's put on the rose-colored glasses, or let's put on the sunglasses. Like, the future's so bright. Let's rejoice. Let's celebrate. Don't let life get you down here. Like, we can make it through this, or I can help you get through this. I really like this energy. The Four of Cups card here is speaking to me like, don't worry about what is lost. Like, I've got your back here. Like, here's my offering. Here's my cup. Here's my love. Here's my whatever you need. Like, I will pour into you. So for some of you where you've had some sort of financial issue, this individual is willing to help you with that. Like if you're, let's say you're not married and you're dating, but you're living separately, or maybe even if you live with them. If you're, this is someone who's like, don't worry about it. I got your back. Our future is bright. I love you. Like, that no burden is big enough for us. Like, we can conquer anything, or our love can conquer everything. I really like this feeling here. I don't know what Aquarius collective I just tapped into. I don't think it's my usual one, to be quite honest. But this is someone who wants reunion and celebration, and I got your back, and yeah, don't worry about anything. I love you. That's what I keep hearing. Like, don't worry about it. I love you. If you had a falling out with this individual, they are obsessed with communicating with you this week. and they are obsessed with offering you a very sincere apology. This is an individual who wants reunion with you. They could be a little nervous that you might reject them, but they're going to come forward anyway. This is someone who wants to heal your broken heart, whether that broken heart happened as a result of this connection or something external to you that hurt you. This is someone who's literally obsessed with apologizing to you, obsessed with you, obsessed with wanting to communicate with you, obsessed with wanting to heal the connection with you. Seeing what's behind that. The Three of Swords card is the Hermit card. Yeah, it's someone who's like, let's heal together. Death card, let's redo this connection. So for those of you in disconnection, this is someone who's like, let's rebirth the connection. Or maybe not rebirth it. Let's transform the connection. Whatever transpired here, let's make it better. Let's change it. Let's heal together with the Four of Swords card. Let's end the way we were, or end the argument, or end any type of sneaky behavior or anything like that. End any lies. Like, this is like a let's come clean. I've got your back no matter what. Let's start over. Let's heal together energy. So I don't know what has transpired here for you, because I mean, your person is feeling really freaking good, and they're definitely coming at you with a lot of love. So whether this has happened for you in this connection or outside of this connection, this person is obsessed with wanting to help you heal, wanting to help you carry the burdens here, wanting to communicate with you. That Knight of Cups could be a love offer. That could be an apology. That is a, you know, pages are the messages, and then the knights are the deliverers. The knights come on a horse because they're carrying something tangible. So that cup could be any act of love or act of service of love. This is definitely someone who wants to heal a connection. If none of this is resonating for you or making sense, you can just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. But if this is making any sense, I appreciate if you could click like, share, and subscribe. But this is definitely someone who wants to heal this connection with you, rejoice with you, reunite with you, help you with these burdens, help you release these burdens, help you heal and transform the connection. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. We have soulmate. This person is your soulmate. Fear and anxiety. I didn't really get a lot of fear and anxiety on their part, except when it comes to, for those of you where there's been a disconnection, there is some anxiety here that you may not accept their love offer or their apology. There is some minimal anxiety with this, but they're going to shoot their shot and do it anyway. Give me one more on this, please, and thank you. Spring. Something may have transpired here in the spring. Your person's birthday could be in the spring. You may have met in the spring. Spring has something to do with your connection. So just think a little deeply about that, at least for some of you. And then bottom of the deck, we have autumn. Tell me more about spring and autumn. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Spring is being clarified by messages from spirit. Some of you may have been seeing certain signs, synchronicities, or numbers in spring. I don't know if you keep a journal. If you keep a journal, you may want to take a look at it. If you don't keep a journal, you may want to start doing that. I started keeping a dream journal on my nightstand. I don't know why one of you needs to hear that. So if I wake up at 2, 3 in the morning with some weird dream, I kind of jot down a couple of notes of it before I go back to sleep. Otherwise, I'll like forget it in the morning. So some of you could be receiving some sort of downloads or dreams like that, some sort of messages from spirit. If you haven't received them, that's something that could be incoming to you this week. And tell me about autumn now, please, and thank you. Autumn is being clarified by codependent and financial loss. Yeah, for some of you, there's a financial loss here happening. Now, this, I mean, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, we're 3 weeks away from autumn, officially from autumn. So this could be something upcoming. This could be a little bit more futuristic than this week. I mean, I said the intentions for this week, but the strongest messages are, you know, what come through. This Could be Spirit maybe giving some of you a little insight if you live in the Northern Hemisphere, that 2-3 weeks down the line, you may have some financial issues in autumn. And so you may have to be codependent, not in a toxic way, but dependent on this person to help you. That might be why that message I was getting was like, don't worry about it. I got your back. So this could be a little bit more predictive. You know, these messages, I set them for intentions of love. But if the majority of the collective is going to have a huge financial issue that has, you know, nothing to do with the current love situation, that's going to come through the strongest. So for a lot of you, there is a financial loss coming up within the next 2 to 3 weeks. You may have to depend on someone to help you. And this is Spirit's way, message from Spirit, to let you know that if that were to occur, your person will be there for you. They have your back. Because that's what I kept hearing. I love you. I have your back. Like we're going to be okay, or you're going to be okay. So just keep that in mind. That's, again, a sidebar note for someone out there needed to hear that. Let's get you now some Moonology cards. Moonology cards. Thank you. One more, please, and thank you. Let's get one more for Aquarius. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. Well, there you are, my friends. And then we have hold your vision, fixed moon. Bottom of the deck, a personal issue reaches resolution, full moon in Cancer. For those of you in no communication with your person, or perhaps your person doesn't wear their heart on their sleeve, let's get some messages from them to you. Messages for Aquarius here, please, and thank you. Messages for Aquarius. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I hate this distance between us. It doesn't feel good. I hurt myself by letting you go. I'm trying to be someone you can trust. Give me 2 more on this here, please, and thank you. You are so beautiful inside and out. I struggle with revealing my true feelings and emotions, but I love you more than you think I do. That could be what this is, more of a show of love. 3 of Cups, Queen of Cups. That could very well be it. That could be more of a show of love. You know, the 7 of Cups with the 3 of Cups card here is 10 of Cups. This could be someone who this could be someone who loves you deeply, but on the exterior, they're very stoic. You know, the Queen and King of Cups can be very stoic and not really express themselves much in terms of verbiage, in terms of verbally telling you they love you. Those tend to be 2 individuals in tarot that perform more acts of service of love. Like if you live with them, they get you your coffee every morning, or, you know, they'll run the errands or something like that. Those are individuals more prone to acts of love, of service. So that could be why when I was looking at that Knight of Cups card before, I said that's a tangible thing. That's an act of love, a service of love that they're looking to give you. So maybe this person will open up to you more as opposed to just doing these acts of service. For those of you in a twin flame connection, let's get you some messages now from Divine Masculine to Divine Feminine, or vice versa, please and thank you. I can't ignore the signs I'm receiving any longer. I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusions. So maybe for some of you, this 5 of Wands, if it did happen and you had some disagreements, maybe this is them now coming to their conclusions, that maybe they need to be more open with you or more transparent about how they feel. Lying was just easier for me than telling you the truth. Well, you know, we did have the 7 of Swords card came out here for them. So maybe for some of you, the reason why you're feeling a bit off balance and combative very well could be because you caught this individual in some sort of a lie. I mean, either way, I feel like this person really loves you and they want some sort of reunion or reconciliation with you. Like this person is obsessed with that. Let's get you one more here, my friends. You're all I've ever wanted. Bottom of the deck, I don't know how I feel anymore. And right behind that, you are an angel. Sorry about that, Aquarius. The battery went on the phone, so I had to get another one. Let's get you some letters now. These don't necessarily make or break the reading, but for some of you who want the added confirmation, you can certainly use them for that. We have UL, DI, WJ, MF, and T like Tony. Again, that's UL, D like David, IWJMFT. I'll also include those next to your timestamp below, and then we'll give you some signs of individuals you could be dealing with. And since I sort of pushed all your cards out of the way when I went to get the other battery, I'm going to draw you 6 of these tile cards now, please, okay? Actually, a couple more came out than 6. Let's go, Spirit. We have any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You have Pisces here, Cancer, any water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and then you have Virgo. You one more here, please, and Taurus. So again, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, and then Taurus. Take those how they resonate. Could be in your top 3 or your person's top 3. If none of these messages resonated for you, please check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as your Venus. If you're not sure what they are, there's a link below where you can obtain your free birth chart. And then take a look at what those placements are and come back here and click on the timestamp for that respective sign or that respective placement. But if any of this did resonate for you, or you just found it entertaining, enlightening, want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Aquarius, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Pisces. Let's see how your person is currently feeling. In their feelings, we have the Knight of Blades, which is the Knight of Swords. How they currently see you, my friend. The Ace of Pentacles. And their most likely next action towards you. The Six of Pentacles. All right, let's use this deck here for you. And let's see. Why does your person feel like the Knight of Swords? Why do they feel like the Knight of Swords? Why does Pisces person feel like the Knight of Swords? Please and thank you. One more shuffle here. Please and thank you. So this was happening, I think, during the Cancer reading, where every now and then there would be like a noise behind me. I live alone, and my cat is like on the 1st floor. I'm like on the 3rd floor. So I don't know if you're hearing it, but every now and then there's like a ping or something like a, I don't know. It's weird. All right, let's clarify this Knight of Swords now, please, for the Piscean Collective. Why does their person feel this way? Please and thank you. Knight of Swords is being clarified by Page of Swords in the upright. Two of Pentacles in the upright. Two of Swords in the upright. And the Knight of Swords in the reverse. So Knight of Swords in the upright to Knight of Swords in the reverse. They're seeing you as the Ace of Pentacles. Why the Ace of Pentacles? For how they're seeing Pisces. Please and thank you. 7 of Wands in the upright. 5 of Wands in the upright. 5 of Pentacles in the upright. 3 of Cups in the upright. Their most likely next action towards you, my friend, is the 6 of Coins, which is the 6 of Pentacles. Why is that? Please and thank you. This is being clarified by 2 of Cups in the reverse, 3 of Pentacles in the reverse, 9 of Cups in the upright, and the Magician card in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Ace of Pentacles in the upright, 5 of Cups in the reverse, Knight of Pentacles in the upright, and that officially leaves at the bottom of the deck 8 of Swords in the reverse, to a Knight of Cups in the upright, to the Ace of Cups in the upright. Your person is all over the place. Like, I was getting dizzy just pulling their cards. I have to be quite honest with you. How are they feeling? Confused. At a crossroads in their life. Possibly dealing with financial issues. That might only be for 1 or 2 of you. You know, the Knight of Swords in the upright is one of my favorite knights out of the deck, but a Knight of Swords in the reverse in this particular deck, I mean, This is someone who is cheating. That doesn't necessarily mean they have someone on the side, but it's someone who's like, not, by cheating I mean like not following the rules, like being aggressive, temperamental, out of control, uh, verbally abusive. So with the Knight of Swords in the upright, you know, you have an individual who's seizing the opportunity and rushing in to communicate, and someone who's courageous, someone who is, you know, assertive and decisive. But in the reverse, it's someone who, yeah, trying to seize the opportunity, but going about it the wrong way. Um, Someone who's trying to like get what they want, but again, going about it the wrong way. Someone who's making a rash decision, or who's being verbally manipulative in order to like assert control over a situation or a relationship. It's someone who will like upset your plans or make plans with you to do one thing, but then last minute they're changing it and canceling on you. So in terms of how they're feeling out of control. And I think a lot of you this week may actually be on the receiving end of some of that out of control, sort of like, it's sort of verbally abusive. I mean, for some of you, this person's going to be verbally abusive this week. This is someone who feels out of control with life. This is someone who, intellectually speaking, and again, I don't mean to put your person down. So, for a lot of you, in terms of how they're feeling, immature, someone who's not as intellectually developed as you are. And again, so this is how they're feeling. So this person's feeling like, one, they're not good enough for you, or they're not as smart as you are, or they don't maybe learn things the way you do, or learn things as quickly as you do. This could be someone who feels like maybe you speak better than they do. This individual has a very decreased like self-worth this week. That's in addition to them being very irate over something, whether it's transpired in their connection with you, outside of their connection with you, combination of the two, right? It's different for each of you. But this person, number one, has you a bit on a pedestal, thinking you're smarter, better, wiser, more of an intellectual than they are. For others of you, this individual is just raging this week. Again, I don't know what this is about. I don't know if this is in regards to their connection with you, or outside, or a combination of both. For some of you, this person's having some financial issues. Two of Pentacles can also talk about someone who has an unstable temperament, someone who's not feeling balanced. So does it talk about financial stability or the need to stabilize your finances? It does. But it could also be someone who needs to stabilize the mind, or stabilize their actions, or stabilize their responses. It's someone who, if they're not careful, they can make a complicated situation even worse. Definitely someone, a lot of you are definitely dealing with someone who has an unstable temperament. And this person knows it, because this is how they're feeling. So they're feeling, number one, that you're better than they are, or wiser than they are, or more mature than they are. Two, they're feeling very aggressive this week. Three, some of them could be feeling like they need to get their finances or their shit in order. And four, they're feeling like they're at a crossroads and they don't know what to do. Like, it's time to woman up, man up, and grow up. And they're angry about it. They're seeing you as someone, as the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is someone who's trying to manifest a new start, putting in the hard work to start something new, whether you're starting a new chapter of your life without them, or they just see you moving on. They see you as an individual who, you know, it has put up some healthy boundaries with them, and you're holding firm to those boundaries, that you're being fierce about protecting yourself, that you're loyal to yourself, that you're a courageous individual. They see you as someone who will verbally defend themselves if challenged, or if need be. Like, you don't back down from an argument this week. They could see you as someone who is feeling or dealing with some sort of abandonment issues. If it's in respect to their connection with you, it could be because they fell short in some way. Again, this person feels like you're better than them, or they have you on some sort of pedestal. But the way they're looking at you this week is like, one, some of you could be dealing with some financial issues and trying to make a recovery on that, or maybe starting a new job and celebrating because of that, new financial accomplishment in your life. But for others of you, they're seeing you as being, feeling as if you've been abandoned by them or rejected by them. It's almost like they see you that in every other aspect of your life, you're winning, except when it comes to them. I hope that made sense for some of you. Like if you're going out with friends, you have a great time. You're going to work, you're doing your job well. You're doing anything around the house, you do it well. Like they see you in every other aspect of your life doing well and having victory, but when it comes to them, feeling like you're in lack, which is funny. Like, and not that it's funny, but they're looking at you like you think you're in lack, or that you're not good enough, or that you've been abandoned. And meanwhile, this person, I don't know if you know it or not, has you on a pedestal because they feel like you are way more mature than they are. Like you have your crap together and they do not. They are at page level here. They are indecision, page level. I don't know if this is a midlife crisis for some of them. I mean, if this is a mature person in their 40s, 50s, 60s plus, this is frightening energy. This is erratic. I don't know what to do with my life. I'm angry at the world. This is like the 18-year-old that's like rebelling. That's the energy. Nothing against 18-year-olds. We've all been there, but this is feeling like a very rebellious teenager in some respect. So if this is an older individual who's supposed to be mature, this can almost be like a midlife crisis. I have to be honest. Like angry, scattered, not sure what they want to do, maybe having financial issues, seeing you like you're better than them, or more grown up than them, or more mature. I mean, even look at their actions here. They're even coming to you in an immature way. Six of Pentacles. Okay, I want to give you equal reciprocity, Pisces. Well, how am I going to do that? Two of Cups in the reverse. As a next action, Two of Cups in the reverse. As a next action, Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Not working with you. Three of Pentacles in the reverse is someone who lacks the seriousness needed in a relationship, whether it's a work relationship, a love relationship. So I'm telling you, this person, maybe I've tapped into not the wrong Pisces collective, but maybe a different Pisces collective than I normally tap into. But this person's next actions is like, yes, I want to give you everything that you want. And then they're like, wah, wah, like they can't fulfill it. It's the intention. The action is not matching the intention. Thank you, Spirit. So do they want to be lovey-dovey and grown up and be a real, step up to the plate and be the real deal? Yeah. They're hoping they can be. I don't know even know if this person knows the word manifestation. I think for some of you, they can't even spell it. I'm sorry, cross-watcher. Super immature energy. I think I'm just pissed off at the energy and at the thought that you would have to deal with someone like that. Um, seriously, like I'm getting like, I want to like defend you here if you're dealing with someone like that. Um, so yeah, I mean, maybe they don't know the word manifest, but it's like, well, I'm going to try, I'm going to try to be everything you need me to be. And then meanwhile, they get stuck in the Nine of Cups mode, which is in terms of next intention, Nine of Cups is pouring into themselves, being selfish. This person's desires to fix this situation is there. Their desire to fix it is there. Their ability to follow through is not. And praying and hoping and wishing to any deity or the entire freaking universe is just not going to make it happen if they don't put in the effort. And Three of Pentacles in the reverse is someone who, you know, has insufficient ability or insufficient knowledge to achieve what is intended in a particular situation. This person either doesn't know how, or doesn't have the ability, or doesn't want to learn, or just lacks the seriousness to like grow up and do the right thing. So very contradictory energy here. They want to fix things with you and they want to give you equal reciprocity, but they're not going to actively work on it. I'm sorry to tell you that. At least not this week. We're going to do another reading in a couple of days. But as of this time, intentions are not meeting actions. We have the Five of Cups in the reverse here. This is someone who wants to return. So if they're a past person or someone you had a disconnection with, like I said, good intentions, horrible follow through. So this is someone who is hoping that you will accept their apology. This is someone who's hoping you will take them back. Again, with that Ace of Pentacles, again, I'm not sure if this person knows the word manifesting. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But there's an individual hoping they could have another start with you, hoping you will give them another chance. They do want to apologize to you. They do want to get out of the negative mindset that they've been in. Okay? They do want to bring Nine of Pentacles in a love relationship reading. Could be someone who wants to bring a momentary sense of balance to the connection or security to the connection. Someone who wants to obtain success in a connection. Someone who wants stability in all aspects of their life, but particularly, you know, when it comes to their connection with you. So again, intentions are wonderful. They really are, right? They're the root of where we begin everything we want to do in life. So they're setting great intentions, but I just feel like they're coming at it from such an immature or maybe even inexperienced level that they're not going to be able to meet their intentions, at least not for the next couple of days. So keep that all in mind. It's funny, they lack the ability to know or learn how to pour into you, but they have no problem pouring into themselves. Just keep that in mind. That was a message someone had to hear. Let's get you some oracle decks. If none of those messages resonated with you, just check your other placements, sun, moon, and rising. We have a flipper here. I'm going to just leave that over there. I don't think that was yours. It says isolation, but that didn't flip in your thing, so that must have been from Aquarius or someone else's. So let's get cards now, please, for Pisces. Yeah, I mean, there's love here, but the expression of it is very immature. Bottom of the deck, we have temptation. Let's clarify that now for you. First, give me three. Counsel and therapy. This person may need counseling and therapy, especially if I was saying for some of you, you could be dealing with an individual who's going through a midlife crisis, honestly. Give me two more on this, and then we're going to clarify temptation. We have manifest. Remember I was saying manifest? I think it's them, even though they might not know the word manifest. This could just be someone like hoping and praying that you take them back. Past life relationship. For some of you, this could be a soulmate connection, maybe even a karmic connection. Bottom of the deck, we have crossroads. We also have third-party interference, which I didn't pick up any in this reading, but I mean, it is possible. I do have Three of Pentacles in the reverse. I do have Three of Cups in the upright. There are Three Cups spilled over in the Five of Cups card. Two of Swords and the Page of Swords make for Three of Swords. So there are a lot of number threes here. So for some of you, this could be a third-party situation. If it is, I just did readings for all of the signs for third-party, for karmic. So take a look at that. Pisces, you would be under the one that was for the water signs. But yeah, it's so weird. Like they want a new beginning with you and they want to offer you this apology. But they're not going to actually do it in the next day or two. That's really what it comes down to. And maybe that crossroad means that they're still trying to figure it out. I'm going to still clarify temptation for you. I think that's for those of you in a third-party situation with those threes. But I'm going to clarify that. 2 Moonology cards now here, please, for Pisces. Please and thank you. 1 more, please, for Pisces. Thank you. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. Surrender to the divine. Full moon. Bottom of the deck. Expect powerful change. New moon eclipse. Well, we did just have a new moon in Virgo. And then we are about to head into eclipse season. Wondering if I should use another deck for temptation. Yeah. Clarify temptation here, please, for Pisces. Clarify temptation here, please, for Pisces. 1 more shuffle, please, and thank you. Temptation, judgment in the reverse, the death in the upright, and the 10 of Swords in the upright. Okay, but what was the temptation that led to that? What was the temptation that led to that? Please and thank you. The 5 of Wands, which you have. Let me get 2 more on this, please and thank you. Further clarified by Queen of Wands in the reverse. Well, if you've seen my love readings on third-party situations, Queen of Wands in the reverse typically is the karmic. And then 3 of Pentacles. There's another 3. Bottom of the deck. Knight of Swords in the upright. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. The High Priestess in the reverse. Yeah. So the temptation here was that someone, the lovers... The temptation card here is for some of you, not for all of you. There was third-party interference here. There was another man or another woman. I don't know, and I'm not going to blame you. Okay, I've been on every point of that goddamn triangle, so I'm not going to blame you. And I have immense love for everyone on every point, okay? I judge no one. But I'm tapping into this person. I don't know if some of you had an argument or a disconnection, and then this person went off and slept with someone else. That's probably for 1 or 2 people watching. Or they went back to an ex, or they had an argument with the person they're with and they came to you. Like maybe you could be the third party. But again, that's only for 1 or 2 of you. But the temptation was like, either I was arguing with person A, so I moved to person B because Pisces is person B, or I had an argument with Pisces, who's person A, and because I had the argument with Pisces, I ran off to person B. Whether it's a new person, past person is irrelevant. Again, that's just a rationale. And again, I feel like this is a very immature energy who created a lot of wounding in this connection, who brought an end to the connection or possible end. Judgment is in the reverse. You're not sure you want to bring it back. They don't know how to bring it back, even though they want to. And yeah, for some of you, they ran off on you, or they ran off on another person and came to you. So some of you could be feeling like you were used and then abandoned, because then they returned back to the other person. Lots of different storylines coming in here. So take the messages that resonate to you. Again, if you're part of a situation where there's a karmic here involved, you may want to take a look at that water sign reading I just posted a couple days ago. For those of you no contact with this person, I have another card here like that. Let's get you your own messages. Messages for Pisces now from their person if they are in no communication. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I want to take care of you the way you've always taken care of me. I know I was wrong. Would you be open to talking now? Please be patient because I'm afraid of commitments. I love you so much no matter what. I will take action soon. Please believe in me. Yeah, I do think, well, I don't really see a lot of action here, although there is mobility in the Knight of Cups. It is the third slowest knight in the deck, so there is an apology coming. It's substantial. I mean, and with the Six of Pentacles there, this could be someone who wants to buy you a gift or perform some sort of act of service, like act of love, to show you that they love you. But other than being able to buy you something, or maybe even be passionate with you, I don't really think this individual knows how to create a healthy framework for a relationship. Again, take that how it resonates. For those of you in a twin flame connection, you're dealing with a very unhealed masculine or feminine, whoever that person is. But these are messages from the divine masculine to the divine feminine, or vice versa. Messages for Pisces in a twin flame connection, please and thank you. The grass wasn't greener on the other side. Some of you was third-party interference here. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. Yes, clearly, because you're operating from the standpoint of a 12-year-old. Sorry. You've affected my life significantly. It's easier to just stay away right now. I don't really think they're staying away. Like I said, there is an apology coming. For most of you, it'll be some sort of gift or buying you dinner or wanting to take you out. Again, an act of service. Would you give me the chance to make things right between us? There is a desire to fix the connection. There definitely is an intention to do that. I just don't think this person possesses the skills necessary to do that. It doesn't mean that they can't in the future. I mean, we did have counsel and therapy here, so maybe couples counseling is in order. And then this person could do some individual counseling or therapy on the side. Let me get you some letters now. They don't make or break the reading. These could be your initials, your person's initials, or spell out some word that's relevant to you and your connection with them. See what we have here. PUOGXJMWRS. Again, PUOGXJMWRS. Take those how they resonate. Again, they don't make or break the reading. I'll also include them below next to your timestamp. Let me get you 4 of these. We're just going to leave them here on the side. And I'll give you some signs of individuals you could potentially be dealing with, okay? I have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Virgo or Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. So take those placements how they resonate. Some additional placements I have Gemini, Leo, and Virgo. Again, take those how they resonate to you, my friends. Could be in your top 3 or your person's top 3. If none of these messages resonated, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. But if any of these messages did resonate to you, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Pisces, I'm wishing you a tremendous amount of luck with this situation, as well as light, love, and peace.